It's Clayton. It's me. I've been sitting in here waiting. Paul didn't tell me who the host was. It's a 6 star. First series is a 6 star high-rise Karachi. It's the ViLLiN, same as my gamer tag. So just the in front of it. Might be an underscore in there. Yeah, I can link it in the chat real quick. I think it's all on the Twitter too. Isaac sub for pools isn't answering either. I won't be on for a while. It's crazy. Dan. I feel like it low key is on Dan. My boy said he would sub and then was like, "Oh, I'm not gonna be on for a while." I hit Dan up and was like, "Pools is about to start," and he just replied to me and was like, "I didn't even sign up to play." Everybody's tweaking. That's insane. You guys want to know what time Dan thought this started? 10 p.m. Yeah. We were just texting, but he just stopped replying. I think we're the only one that can play. Wait, so if Will got one and Fakes got one, we only need one sub, right? Ah, fair, fair. Yeah. I have no idea. I was just sitting here till you guys started. I can move if you're gonna move me. That's cool. I think I'm 4. Also, so you guys know, if I'm in here, my stream can't hear you because I'm on console. So. Yep. ViLLiN, the ViLLiN underscore with no A. Wait, did they change the? Should be able to as well. Every call's got 4 in it. Yes, good luck, brothers. I'm about to leave. I was trying to put names in. I'm about to. Good luck, brothers. Alright, stream. For anybody who's watching, how we doing today? Hope everybody is doing well. Why is my overlay not on? That's a problem. Does it not start until I start? First time podcast. Oh, there we go. Okay. I was about to tweak. Minimap. Scoreboard. Alright, well, we're off the break here, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be a clean break-off win for the Goon Squad here. We watch the Fab 4 off rotation. They do have spawns for next, and to see how they keep it as we move along through this P1. Look on your minimap, you see number 5 already rotating, gonna spawn Fab 4 deep P4. But nobody's watching 3 and 1 on their back. So we are gonna get a little bit of a contest for this P2 here. Oh, okay. We are learning, ladies and gentlemen, but I am going to figure it out quick, I promise. Pretty even game going into this P3. Looks like Goon Squad does have control. We have a break through the back though, forming from the Fab 4. Well, you'll see how this materializes for them as they contest the hill here. An impressive hold there from the Goon Squad considering they just spawned out and had to break that with them spawning in the back. Even going into this P4 is going to be interesting, as it looks like no one's rotating just yet. As I say that, it looks like number 2 is going to be about to meet in the middle here with some of our Goon Squad members on rotation. See how this goes down. We got more members from the Fab 4 on a pinch here. They do find number 6. And they are going to get this P4 rotation locked down. Number 4 with a big win on middle. However, number 8 is playing his life huge here behind a lot of these Fab 4 members. And they, wow, 4 down, clean. Get the break. Back off this second set of hills. Looks like it's going to be similar to the last one, but looks like Goon Squad is going to hold it out here. Fab 4 is spawning well for this. Alright, let's stop being a little bit of L-caster and lock in here. Cruise watch in the back. Looks like it's going to be a break for the Fab 4, or at least they're going to try. With Goon Squad still spawning in the back, they're getting some of these trades. It's going to be a little bit interesting, especially with 4 coming off the back spawn. Looks like they are going to pick some of this time, but they are spawning out. They are going to definitely try and break through the middle and rotate. Off the rip, just looking at stats, Kevin Gates having a rough one to start off. Everybody else doing about mostly even, but it is first map of the day. Had a little bit of a 30-minute delay. I'm happy to be here with you all finally. As we move on to the second P3, looks like it's going to be Goon Squad in control of P3 again. We'll have to see how Fab 4 respond to this rotation, as they do have a 40-point lead just about. Going to try and break through mid here. They don't pick up their back, so it looks like it is going to be a Goon Squad hold here for the start. The Fab 4 do manage to break in, despite that, to get this last 30. Let's see if they start to run away with it here. We got Goon Squad spawning out deep. Got one of them going off the rotation. It's going to be a big battle between Nick and Crucible here on next. I'm actually about to switch to that. Crucible is making a play here. Nick does not see him coming behind, even though he gets one. The glass is going to break, and Nick... Oh, but he doesn't check Nick there. That's a big play. Gotta check your statue there. Fab 4 are going to have this rotation with a full 60 of a lead, with one on the pinch making a play. Hoffy is going to get one, not get the full... Will getting a kill on Kevin Gates here. This could be a nice play from Goon Squad, but oh, that just doesn't work out. Matrix is in the hill now, contesting, and he's going to pick up 2. They're going to start to get some of this time. That's a third from Coney. See if Matrix can pick up Hoffy here after the stun. He's going to know that he's there. And it looks like Fab 4 are not worried about this too much, even though they are going to try and break for the 20. Managed to get 3 there. We are rotating to the next P1. He gets 1. Kevin Gates with the trade. They are going to be set up. Oh, I take that back. Matrix with the kill. It's going to be a contest for P1. This might be the game here. And Fab 4, they're going to win the P1 break-off here. This is going to be the moment for Goon Squad to see if they can come back in this hard point or not. Fantastic first map from Hoffy and Nick. Looks like Goon Squad are going to try and get some of this P1 time while maintaining rotation for P2. However, they do have the spawns clocked, but they do not know that Nick is behind them. They have absolutely no idea Nick is here. Now they do. So they're going to have one coming off spawn. See if he can catch slipping here. And well, with that cruise from Hoffy, that just might be it. Yep. Looking like that is going to be map 1 for the Fab 4. Fun fact, this does not let you put the word Fab in the COD caster. It thinks it's a slur. But hey, come away. It was not a 250 to 0 win. It's more about 250 to 120. Show the stat line here after the fact. A fantastic game 1 from Hoffy and Nick, both dropping about plus 10 kills. Flix did his job. Kevin Gates a little bit of rough one on the kills, but he had about a minute and 30 in hill time. Good game altogether from Fab 4, and not bad from the Goon Squad either at the start. I'm sure the delay probably played a factor into that, but actually I was wrong. They got a little bit more points than I thought. 250 to 154 first map. And it looks like we are going to be sticking to the host for this map 2. So we're going to be going right into a high-rise search and destroy. This is going to be a fun one, I think. Alright, we're going to start this one on defense with the Goon Squad here, see how they respond to losing map 1 here in this search and destroy. Your tax nades coming in. An interesting mid to B hit here from the Fab 4 with pretty split defense here from the Goon Squad. We're going to get a first blood from Crucible into first Gates. Kevin Gates, wow, can't English. See if Nick makes the play to pick this up. Crucible going top propane. They have to know he's there. He does get the pick, but in the meantime, Coney is going to get one as well. You're going to have a 2v3 going in to try and plant this bomb. Looks like our attacking team's still going to be playing towards B. A little bit of a split defense from the Goon Squad here. See how they respond once this bomb heads down B. Wow, a fantastic pick from Nick there, honestly. I have a 2v2, bomb down. I have about 35 seconds to make a play here from the Goon Squad. They're gonna pick up flicks to see how Nick plays this. Oh, he gets one. Shouldn't have switched. To see if he can check Will on the defuse. This is a good play. Nick's gonna get there just in time. Round for Fab 4. He was about 1 second away from hitting that defuse. That was a really good play in my opinion. However, Nick picks it up. 1 second to go. And with the ace in the round 1. That is just impressive. Nice Kobe coming in at the start of this attack round in response from the Goon Squad. Looks like Coney's going to get pushed up. We'll see if he runs into Hoffy here, who's laying down. He does, but after his team gets a pick, so it's going to be a 2v3 again for the Fab 4. They pick up one, make it a 2v2, get the trade. It's going to be a 1v2 for Kevin Gates here. Does not pick it up. It's going to be a matching round for the Goon Squad. That's what we like to see in S&D. Sticking with the Goon Squad here on this defense. Almost was a quick pick for Coney there. We'll see with this stun if he can get in and make a play. They are going to be watching for it. He's going to back up, hold an iron as his teammate gets a pick. Bottom pipes. In 2v4 this time, but doesn't look like it's going to materialize. 1v4 for Kevin Gates, and he goes right down. 2 rounds in a row here for the Goon Squad. A little bit of a slow round here in this round 4. Our attacking team. Now Flix and Hoffy do each pick up a pick. However, they have no idea Coney is behind them here. They are starting to play for it. He's going to pick one. They're going to know Coney's back here. Matrix gets another pick. So this is going to be interesting here. We got a 2v2. Oh, wow, make that a 1v2. Hoffy with the trade. See if Coney can win the 1v1 here. He's not going to have enough time to plant, and Hoffy is not going to chow. That is going to be a round for the Fab 4, making it even at 2-2 here. I feel like this is a pretty clinical S&D so far, you know? No team is really making any crazy plays, going rogue too much, just trading back rounds here, which is good. You know, this is going to be a long one, I feel like. This might go 10 or 11. Might be in it for a minute. Gonna stick with Coney here. I feel like he's kind of been making the plays for the Goon Squad in this map so far. On a 3 streak, which is going to be important. He's going to end up behind a couple of them here, so I have to see if he can make a play. There's going to be one. Is he going to know that the other two are right there? Ah, and he gets traded out. That was a pretty quick round there for Fab 4. Looked like Coney might have had the play. He ended up being behind 3 of them, but I have X-ray and he doesn't, unfortunately. So, you know, he got 1 pick, but couldn't get more than that. Otherwise, pretty good angles out of the Fab 4. Moving on to this round 5 here, or round 6, excuse me. This is going to be a pretty important map for the round. Round for the map. I'm going to clip that one. Sticking on with Hoffy here as he is on a 3 streak. See if a streak can materialize for the Fab 4 here, unlike the Goon Squad who just lost out on theirs. Looks like it's going to be a slow A hit from our attacking team, but they are just going to play around their fence. Nick's going to pick 1. They're not going to be able to get the trade. Looks like, yep, they're going to come right behind Coney. Nick with 2, Flicks with another. And Nick with a 3rd. Just as I say, it's about even. Nick comes away with 3 kills. And they take another round. Now this is a big Rambo round. Kevin Gates with a pick. It looks like Fab 4 is going to get the bomb down, however, they do know one is on it. Now, see if Coney can make a play again. Don't know if he saw that one on bottom steps. He's going to lose another teammate, however, his teammate's going to get a trade. And he's going to get 2. Can Matrix find Nick and Hoffy down below? He's going to hear Nick below the steps. Oh, and Nick is going to win that gunfight. Alright, Nick and Coney in a 1v1. For the momentum in this map too. Can the Goon Squad keep this series alive? He's going to get the timing on Nick, but he shoots. The bomb cannot be defused. And that is going to be a Rambo round for Fab 4. Go up 5-2 in the search and destroy. Might be putting away the first series in quick order. A little bit of a rough first series from our boy Kevin Gates here in the kill department. However, he is making the plays for his team to be able to do that for him, which, hey, is sometimes how you got to play COD, truthfully. You're going to get 1, Nick's going to come behind, and that's going to be the round. Quick work, 6-2 search and destroy for the Fab 4. It's going to be a 2-0 series win for them. Moving on in this pool play for PFT Champs here today on this fine Sunday. Taking a look at our scoreboard here. This is honestly Clinical from Fab 4 had some good performances and some not so good performances for our friends the Goon Squad, but they will be looking to come back. They will be staying with me on this stream, so if you're a Goon Squad fan out there, feel free to stick around. Damn y'all, that was fast. GG's though. It's good shit. Here, let me tell you. I know it's not me. It's not. You guys with not. Yeah. Unless Paul made a new one after everything, but You guys have a map 3? Alright, bet. Good shit though. GG's, that was fire. I was watching on stream. Good shit. Yeah, I wish I could. Alright, I might be able to. I don't know if I could stream me watching Twitch. I'm gonna try though. That's a good idea. Actually, let's see if that works. I don't know if that'll work. Well, we tried to put Twitch on the Xbox. Seems that we need some updated features for us console streamers out there, ladies and gentlemen. But the series we're waiting on is currently going to map 3. Karachi Control. It's twitch.tv slash not, I think, or Twitch.TV Poison with a Q. Go check it out. They're gonna be frying. I'm gonna be waiting for my match, so. I'm pretty sure you have them on your VOD, Nick, but I sent you the scoreboards for your guys' series. You guys watching it? They start the control already? The end of that S&D was nuts. I believe this controls the last round 1 map. Yeah, sticks the sub. Alright, everybody. Oh, not everybody. I had people here. No, we don't. But we're going to be getting ready to go here soon. Anybody who is watching. We have our round 2 matchup. It's going to be our boys from round 1, the Goon Squad, versus a team with a lot of dope. Gizmo's Good Boys. They just won a Grueler over Control and a Grueler series. This one is going to be a close one. We're going to be starting off with a Rio Hardpoint, which I think is probably the best match or map in terms of watching as a viewer. So this is going to be a fun one. It's probably going to be a little bit of a Grueler. Hope everybody is doing wonderful on this amazing Sunday. Excited for pool play to continue as we hop into this Rio. It's going to be a pretty clean break for the Goon Squad off the start with 3 dead. They are not going to be spawning close. However, Gizmo's Good Boys just cleaned up that break pretty quickly. P1 on this map is always a little mixy, I feel like, and it's shown to be true here. So going a little back and forth. We look on the Gizmo's Good Boys, who are getting the spawn for new. However, if you see the mini-map, Coney and others just flipped. This is going to be interesting because Gizmo's Good Boys have it scouted. They're going to be picking up the time here for now. Usually you don't see a P2 end up mixy like this. Usually you see a team, get a nice clear hold. This one's been a little bit back and forth. We're already going to be rotating over to P3, as you should be by now. The Gizmo's Good Boys, as our A team here, is going to be picking it up. G2 almost had great timing, but it looks like they might be able to catch him here. And they do. Going to be a break towards the middle of the map. An unfortunate team nade there. However, Crucible is going to pick up 1 and 2. Going to be a little bit of a clean break for the Goon Squad here off the rip. Looking at our scoreboard here, pretty clean, pretty even at the start of this map. 46 to 46. Another break already. We have not had a good clean hold on this Rio so far. Just showing just how even this matchup can be sometimes. Already going to be rotating over to P4. Will picking up 1. See if he can watch the push from the right angles. As number 1 and 2 are pushing from our P2 side here. Number 1, that is Swizz, is going to pick up 1. He's going to make a mixy break here on this P4. Goon Squad are going to get it right back. And Gizmo's Good Boys are spawning deep here. It's going to be a hard break. I was just talking about how it's been mixy so far. This might be the hold. However, we do have a cruise missile coming in from Poison there, who is starting hot. 16-5 in this Rio off the start. Almost got another one there, but he gets picked up. Gizmo's Good Boys, they got the break. They are getting the time. They are winning some of these gunfights, as I say that. Cast a curse. This first set of rotations is really back and forth. We'll have to see as we get into P5 in this next set of rotations if one of these teams can run away with it. But for right now, we are going to be pretty even, rotating onto P5. Gizmo's good boys are going to be there, but they're not going to pick up the time just yet. Going to go for a wave of kills. Matrix is going to pick one up in the middle to kind of make this a little bit mixy here. Nobody's really grabbing this time yet, which I think is smart. You got to get a little bit of map control for this bridge hill. Know where they're spawning. Don't want anybody coming behind you. They have Gizmos pretty pinned up in mid here. They are watching it though as they start to get on this time. Goon Squad already going to break it. Continuing the theme of this first set of rotations, allowing it to be mixy. As Gizmos gets back in there. And you know, as we head to this P1, like I said before, we are going to have to see who can run away with it. Right now, Poison is just frying. 22 and 9 off the rip. No scoreboard glitch. That's legit. Everybody else on the Goon Squad pretty even, just like in the first round. Doing everything as a team, trying to win it here. Gizmos is going to run away with this P1 here, but they don't have the spawns. They're going to... With a big win from Parker, but he gets traded out. Goon Squad is going to hold it here as they maintain the spawns. Poison with one, gets traded out. Is Gizmo's good boys try to flood through Eskies here. If number 8 Crucible playing for P2, big spot to play right now. But his teammates are going to win the fights at Old, so they are going to pick up a little bit of the scrap time and be rotated for next. Have to see how Gizmos can react to this, because this is not a hill you want to give up a hold on. They're going to get 2. They're going to have the Goon Squad backed up just a little bit. That's a 3rd. They are spawning close. So this is going to take a little bit more time. Poison with 2. Honestly, I might just stay on Poison. He is frying this map. 28 kills already, and we are barely into the second set of rotations. A team kill coming in there, unfortunately, which is going to allow the Goon Squad to get in there, make it a little bit mixy, get some more this time. We're already going to have a big P3 rotation coming in from Gizmo's good boys, wanting to try and catch up a little bit on this time. However, number 1 is going to die at Old here, and number 7 is going to get a pick. So this should spawn the Goon Squad in a good spot, but it doesn't. It spawns them out. So we'll see if Gizmos can find Will in the back here, and they do. So they're going to start to get some of this time here as 8 and 5 try and flood from Old through boxes or around the spawn. Number 4 is picking it up, and it gets a big win again in this map 1. That's 3 kills. They're just absolutely frying right now. They're going to be right back in it. 31 and 15. We might see a 50 bomb dropped here from Poison. Calling it early, knowing how this map goes and how many hills are left, he might get it here. It's going to be 3 dead for Gizmo's good boys, getting more this time. It's a big win from Matrix, top of that escalator. They're going to pick up some of this time, try and hold a little bit of a lead, as our Gizmo's good boys, Team A, are going to be set up on new. A big play from G2, number 2 here, trying to get a few kills off of the Old hard point. That was a shotsy move, and it does not pay off. However, his teammates are still holding it at new, despite Matrix and Crucible picking up some kills. Poison is going to get 1 and get traded out. That is going to be a break for the Goon Squad, extending this lead here on P4. All the kills coming in from the Goon Squad. Swizz does pick up 1, however his teammates are spawning deep, so when he gets traded out, it is going to be rough for them to get a break here, and all the kills are going to go towards the Goon Squad. We're going to amass about a 60-70 point lead here if this continues. Going into this P5, which is going to make this comeback really rough for the boys. It has been done before. It can be done again. I'm not sure if it's going to happen. Goon Squad are playing as a team here. They're going to get a good rotation. They're going to get the kills. 37 out of poison. Can Gizmo's good boys make the comeback happen? As Parker gets 1. And Parker gets 2. Almost a big 3. Let's see if they can watch middle here and pick up the guys coming out of top bridge. Seem pretty ironed on P3. Coney does pick up 1, but he gets traded out. Matrix in a big spot here to try and get somebody. G2 is going to pick up 1 in the front. Poison's going to trade out his teammate. All the trades coming in right now for Gizmo's good boys as they amass some of this time that they really, really need to stay in this game. They can get this last 10 seconds. They're going to be down about 10 points going into this P1. I should just stop talking, huh? Because I'm jinxing everybody, but that's okay. That is the life of a codcaster. Going into this P1, 40 already for Poison. His teammates are not staying alive much in this moment. He's going to pick up 2, doing everything for his team right now. Big time. However, number 5 is on a huge pinch. He picks up 1 as his teammates push in the front. That is a big, big hit from the Goon Squad. They're going to get the trades. Oh, that is a kill you want back if you're Coney. Big, big time as we watch this rotation onto P2. Parker is going to get some help from G2. G2's going to pick up 1 before he gets traded out. And this is what you want if you're Gizmo's good boys in the position that you were in coming out into that P5. Excuse me. You're only down about 10 points, but you have the P2 rotation. You can win it here. And G2 at a big spot. He gets 1. He gets 2. Now, do they know that they have spawned in the back and they have people coming behind them? I don't know if they do. They do now as Coney gets some shots with the Swizz, but he does not pick up the kill. Matrix is going to get 1 as Coney picks up another. A Parker with a big kill on the Matrix right there. Almost another big kill right there. We are going to be for sure going to a P3 as this P2 scrap time is very mixy. Gizmo's good boys cannot win it here. So Poison on the rotation is huge. He's going to be trying to get a pick through the middle here. He does pick up 1 as number 8 has gotten through the back. That is 4 dead instantly for Gizmo's good boys. However, they maintain the spawns. They are going to have time to get in here, and I called it a 50 bomb from Poison as they immediately break into P3. Big gunfight here, and Poison wins it. This might be the map here. I don't think the Goon Squad are going to be able to get there in time due to that stun, and I was indeed right. Gizmo's good boys coming back down from a 60-point deficit in the P5, come back to win it 250 to 220 in an exciting Rio map 1 here. 53 and 27, 9k damage out of Poison, putting the team on his back. But a 30 bomb from G2, all the time coming in from Parker, who is getting his trades, and Swizz, who is getting his trades, make that a clinical map 1 win. You can't discount the Goon Squad there. They did everything that they possibly could. They fought to the wire. It was close. We're going to be moving on to a Karachi Search and Destroy next. I think this one is going to be a really close one. I don't think the Goon Squad got to show what all they could do in S&D in the round 1 of pool play versus the Fab 4. And I think that this is going to be an interesting map to show it on. Karachi is Very heavy on the objectives sometimes. Not a lot about kills. Sometimes you get a bomb down and you hold your angles. It's hard to break either site. It's going to be an interesting one. And ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we're going to be headed directly into the map 2. No host switches, no time wasted, right into the search and destroy. Decide if we're going to go into a control here, or if this is going to be done just as quickly as the first round here on stream number 4, PFT CHAMPS Sunday. Starting off with the Goon Squad on defense here with a B hit from Gizmo's Good Boys. See what we can do here. As we already have the irons, a big gunfight help as Will picks up Swizz to start off. Poison gets a trade on a different teammate on top plat. Bomb is going to try and go down here B, but Parker is going to pick up Will in the back. A 2v3 for the defense, or 2v2, excuse me, as Crucible picks up a trade. I need to switch. Sorry. There we go. Parker with the bomb here in deep bridge. I think they know he's back here. They're gonna be looking for him. His teammate Poison is on a long pinch from A. He's gonna get some shots going down between him and Crucible in the middle of the map. His bomb looking for a pick. Not gonna get one as his teammate comes to watch over him. Coney, is he gonna make the play here? Parker off the bomb. Not before he gets it down. Poison can make a play here, and he does. The 1v1 Poison, who put the team on his back in that map 1. Can he do it again? He sees the... Oh, but he doesn't get the kill. He runs away, making a play for the time, making Crucible have to think, and he gets the kill with 3 in that round 1 and a 1v1 win to kick it off. One v2 to kick it off, excuse me. Now Poison in the round 1 high rise put up 15 kills for his team, and he's already starting off hot here with 3 in the first round of Karachi. What more can he do? Nate is not going to pick up anything as we have a pretty split defense for Gizmo's Good Boys. They are going to notice it as a B hit and get a pick top third. As you see on your minimap, 1 and 3, they are about to start pinching. But with 2 quick kills from the attacking team, Poison with a trade, make this another 2v2. 1 is on a big pinch to see if he can do anything as Poison picks up a kill. This is all going to be on Matrix. And he's going to turn around 1 on the pinch. But he shoots too early. They're gonna know he's coming around. Gonna be watching for him. And Poison with another kill. Another round to the Gizmos good boys. Six and 0 already with a cruise. 2 rounds into the search and destroy. That is a big cruise missile on this map, Karachi. Some maps, Invasion is one I can think of off the top of my head. Cruise might just not matter, but this one, very open. Both bombs, you can get that cruise down on it. This is going to be big going into the rest of this map. And you know what? Going on offense, we are going to stick with the man himself on a 6 streak. And Swizz picks up number 8, who I was just about to point out, in a big spot to get a kill. Now, number 6, if he is watching his VOD, could be trying to wallbang for B here. But Gizmos is going to get it down. Matrix picks up a kill. 3v3. Poison with some clean shots. He is challenging everything right now. He's feeling himself. His teammate is going to get picked up from Top Church, however, and make this an even 2v2 again. Swizz is going to get picked out. Let's see what Poison can do here. He's going to get one, and he almost gets the second, but Matrix with a big win, getting him off his 8 streak. Pick up the first round for the Goon Squad here. I think the Goon Squad really needed that round. A little bit of juice, a little bit of wind under their sails, get some momentum, try and get back into this Karachi. If you give up that 1v1, you're going to let Gizmo start to run away with it, and you do not want to do that on a map like Karachi. Well, as I was checking out some Twitch things, Parker got picked, and Poison gets picked as well, making this a pretty clinical A hit from the Goon Squad, looking to even up this destroy. They know that both of them are top fire. They're going to pick up one. Look like it's going to be an attack round win for the Goon Squad. Evened up now, 2 and 2, which is what we want to see. We want to see we want to see drawn out search and destroys, because what's more fun than that, right? Now, if you're the Goon Squad and you're looking at the scoreboard, and well, at least in my mind, you're saying, alright, we got to get our picks on Poison, we got to get our team shots in. If we can get number 4, we might have a chance. That cruise is coming in. It's going to hit the roof, but they're going to know that they have some people towards B. Crucible is going to get a kill onto Parker as they get a stun down on the bomb carrier. An unfortunate cruise mishap there, clipping the top of that roof. Surely he might have gotten a kill. 2 more picks come in for the Goon Squad. A really good round in response to that cruise being used. Now Poison, he has already done a lot of heroics in this game, but a 1v4 would be quite something. He doesn't be able to pick it up as he gets shot in the back there by the second guy. 3 rounds in a row for the Goon Squad. Now Matrix, looking at the scoreboard, has gotten a cruise of his own to work with after regaining the momentum. Now Poison is going to pick up another kill. Already 10 kills in the search and destroy. This might be a really good play. He might catch Matrix off guard here, and almost does, but Matrix gets away with his life, running up to the safety of top third with his teammates. Oh, but gets shot in the back by Parker in what would have surely been a pick onto Poison. Wow. Almost the end of the round there, but surely the end of the round. That pickup, cleanup, as one may say. Back even 3-3 here in the search and destroy. Looks like it is going to be an A hit. However, the Goon Squad is going to read it. They don't have a single person towards the B site here. Oh, Parker almost caught Coney slipping. However, Coney gets away. G2 is gonna, however, pick it up from a different angle. How can the Goon Squad respond to losing a member? Do they know that all 4 of them are at A? I don't think they do. Parker is going to get a kill after Crucible picks up a teammate, or maybe that would have been the other way around. Now it's in this 2v2. What are we going to see? It looks like Gizmos are going to think about wrapping. However, the Goon Squad is playing for the wrap. And as Poison comes back, it looks like they're going to commit to this A site and put the bomb down in this 2v2. As the smoke comes down, bomb comes down. However, they don't pick up Matrix on the pinch. Oh, they do. I take that back, and they get bombed down. What can Will do here? A 1v2. He's going to pick up Poison. Parker in a 1v1 versus Will for the momentum. Doesn't look like either one has info on the other. However, it looks like Parker may have just saw Will. Will going around ticket. 20 seconds left. Has about 13 to get the defuse in. As he almost picks up Parker there in the timing. Oh, and he loses the chow. Parker with the win, picking up the round for the Gizmos good boys. It's going to be a 4-3 score. That's a big 1v1 win right there. That's a big one. Let's see if the Goon Squad can respond here after almost taking a round there. And it looks like both sides are going to be ready for this B hit. However, number 3 and number 8 are going to be in an interesting position towards the A side as Swizz picks up a kill. The cruise missile on both sides missing out. However, a kill is gained off of it as they get a pick on Poison, arguably the most important pick for the Goon Squad right now. Crucible picking up another one. As he almost gets picked by someone on the top. Will comes behind, gets his help. It's going to be a tying round as we have a really back and forth search and destroy on our hands. 4-4 going in to the end of this game. 3 more rounds potentially tops. Who is going to walk away with it? Can the Goon Squad push this to a round 3 control? If you're the Goon Squad, you really need Coney to start turning up. He was big for you in that high-rise S&D. Weren't able to get much off of it. And although everybody on the side of Gizmos is doing okay, you have to think that they are looking to cut off Poison's momentum here. But just can't do it. He's not missing. He's in top church. However, he does have someone coming behind him. He makes it out alive, which would have been a big kill. Coney is going to get a pick onto G2, however. Which, like I said, you got to watch for Coney here. A Swizz. Oh, that would have been a big pickup. Swizz is going to be coming around on the flank, and they catch him. A big kill for the Goon Squad. Bomb is down, however. 4 Gizmos, and they pick up a kill. Poison doing everything for his team. Can they find Parker in the back? They can't. Can Crucible do the impossible? Not likely. That is going to be a round win for the Gizmos Good Boys in what could have been a really big defensive round. However, Poison just isn't missing. 15-5, matching his kill total from the game before with 1 or 2 potential rounds to go. 5-4. Match point. Can Gizmos Good Boys win the series here? It's going to be a defense. And it is looking like it is going to be an A hit from the Goon Squad. They don't want any part of B. And this might work out really well because you have a 2-2 split coming in from Gizmos. However, Swizz picks up 1. Coney picks up his trade. It's going to be a 3v3 with the bomb towards A. Matrix picks up a big kill. Parker and Poison once again in a 2v3 situation. Poison does not get out with his life. And we go to a round 11. Another round 11 for Gizmos Good Boys, who ended up winning a round 11 high rise in their last series. Can they do it again? Or is the Goon Squad going to pick up some momentum and push this series to a map 3 control? Invasion control can be very two-sided. If you're Gizmos, you want to end it here. You don't want to give Goon Squad a chance. If you're Goon Squad, you really need this map. So a slow A hit from Gizmos. And Will gets a first blood on the B site with the Dance Swizz. It's followed up. Poison gets a pick, makes it a 2v3. Now, we didn't have eyes near it, but a little bit overzealous from Swizz G2. Pushing out. Poison is going to make this even, as he has done this whole game. Split up on the defense. Working a pinch. They're going to see Poison top fire. They're going to know this is an A hit, and what can Will do here? Four and 8, playing very close to each other. Will gets a kill on the A site. Poison, this has been his game. He picks up 1. Can he get the bomb down in time? Crucible is gonna know this bomb is going down A. Poison's gonna get away. And Poison is gonna win the 1v1! Wow, what a 1v2 from Poison. Taking the map and taking the series. A round 11 win again for the Gizmos Good Boys. 19-6. 3k damage and a search and destroy. Somebody get the backpack off him. You gotta get the backpack off him. What a round. Don't even mean to glaze. Doing everything for his team. The Goon Squad did everything they could. Had numbers multiple times. couldn't pull it out all the way. Taking a look back at our scoreboard here, truly remarkable. A 19-6 effort on Karachi Search and Destroy. And on the other side, 11-7 from Will, 10-6 from Matrix, 8-8 from Crucible. Really trying to do everything. It was a slow start from Coney, but he picked it up at the end. Was there when his teammates needed him. They just were one kill away from not being able to get it done because Poison was just shooting, brother. That man was shooting. Now, it's going to probably be a minute. Our other matches are going on. Check out our boy Crawler's stream, Not stream, Panda stream. Check it out, my friends. In the meantime, see you soon. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are hopping into our round 3 matchup here. A little bit of a change in the schedule. We are getting the Gizmos Good Boys once again. This time they're going to be taking on our team from round 1, the Fabulous Four. It's going to be a Vista hardpoint, which, just like Rio from last round, notoriously mixy, but also notoriously blowouts happen on this map. We'll see what happens here as the Gizmos Good Boys are going to win off the break. Looks like they're now hopping in the time. They're going to start cutting Fabulous Four spawns off. As Gizmos Good Boys is already going to start rotating over towards this P2. So Parker is going to be looking out for the spawns. Now Fabulous Four are going to be hitting towards the P1, trying to break through scrap time and push through mid to get to next. They are going to pick up the kills. It's going to be a little bit mixy. They get this kill on G2 here. They can rotate to P2. However, Gizmo is going to be coming off spawn. They're going to be watching it. Coffee is going to get one onto Swizz. Flix is going to get another, and they are going to get the P2 rotation for now. Parker with a big kill bottom rails, but however, Fabulous Four are going to pick up some trades and almost get on this time. Now they get on this time. All three coming in the front. That is a scary sight for anybody. Going to hold this time here, starting to pick up a little bit of a lead as half of this Gizmos Good Boys team is going to start rotating towards that P3 side. Parker is going to pick up his brother. We are going to be playing a little bit of rotation game. This is a big hill, big one to get spawns at as well. Now, alright, ladies and gentlemen, pardon the interruption. Now on this P3, we're about halfway done, and it has been a hold for the Fabulous Four for the most part. Now number 5 just died off the out of bounds there. It was a big death because he could have picked up a couple. No one was looking his way at all. The Fabulous Four are going to start rotating over towards this P4. They're going to know that the Gizmos Good Boys are coming in from the front. They see one middle as the rest of them are flooding from the bottom burger. A big two-piece from Swizz is going to get Gizmos this rotation through the front, and Fabulous Four are going to spawn out. Spawn is going to be red as they're looking every which way. Now you got number 1 on a pinch here. He's going to be picked up, but he's going to get one. That was a little bit close there. Almost caster jinxed him. But he's going to get one, and he's going to start rotating through pillars here. Now, if he can get another kill, they might be able to get a break here. Nick's going to help him with the trade. Big win against Parker right there. And they're going to get this last 30, start to build a little bit more of a lead. However, Gizmos Good Boys are going to be spawning on the good side for rotation. They're going to start playing for it. They're going to get some timing here against... Oh, and Poison with a big win there. He's got one more on his tail looking for him, and he gets picked up. Hoffy is making the play for his team on the rotation. However, while that was all going on, Gizmos is going to get a little bit of the scrap. They're going to be pushed around mid-map, which is going to look good for Fabulous Four here on the rotation as they get all the kills. Now, number 7, Swizz, who just picked up a kill in a big spot, dies there for the trade. Big nade from G2 as they're going to have a little bit of white time. No one's going to get any of it. Now, Fab 4 is hopping on, but number 8, G2, just spawned right behind him. Now, they're going to pinch him, and they're going to get the spawns. Number 7, Swizz, is going to be huge here as number 5, Poison, does not get the turn on. And we are going to have another break, making this P5 really, really mixy as Parker picks up one and G2 another with a nade. Flix gets the trade out P1 as they're going to get a little bit more of this time. And they're going to try and hold for P1. Number 5, Poison, getting in behind him, but he's going to be picked out. P1 rotation coming in from Gizmos, and they are all dying here. So it's going to be a nice little chain from the Fabulous Four. Now, can they hold this P1? Can they start to build a little bit of a lead here? Once they get this train rolling on Vista, it is very hard to stop it. There's going to be some mixy kills, but the deaths at Old are going to make this... Oh, and a pickup from Nick there. Nice two-piece is going to solidify the rotation. You got guys coming from rails there. There's a hold on P1 for the Fabulous Four. We're looking at a 60-point lead now. Two feasts from Poison. He gets traded out with a team kill. However, Flix with 2 is going to continue to keep the time running. G2 and Parker are going to get in the time. They're going to start to pick up some of this. Now, Gizmos is going to need a lot more time here on P1 and P2. If they could get Hoffy here, this is going to be a big hold. He's going to pick up 1. He's going to pick up 2, and Hoffy is going to get some of this time with a big play on the P1. Desperate time for Gizmo that they really kind of needed right there. And you got number 3, Kevin Gates, already on the rotation. Going to be a big fight with Parker here as Parker is coming rails. And he wins it. The big rotation win for the Fabulous Four as they start to pick up the train, add points to their total. They're going to pick up Kevin Gates on the time, stop them from earning it. Flooding through middle is Gizmos. He doesn't see the one sliding in bottom burger. However, Poison is getting behind a couple. He doesn't pick up another one, but he gets enough. Parker and Swizz with the trades. Going to be getting some of this time now. Big time. Parker dies. Swizz on time. G2 picks up his trade, pushing out. Almost died to the out of bounds there, but he's playing his life the best he can. Team shots from Nick and Flix. That's gotta be unfortunate. Swizz with a big win on Old. Fabulous Four still playing for this P2 time, still playing for this scrap, but they got 2 on next. They're getting some kills. They want to put this away here. They want to get this up to about 220. 5 and 6. 5 dies at a crucial point. Parker is going to try and potentially make the out of bounds route, although he is spotted. They know where he is. His teammates about to maybe pick up a kill P1, but Nick plays his life and gets 1. His teammate gets the trade, bottom art. P2 coming from behind. However, he has somebody behind him and he doesn't know it. Big play for Poison on the team shots come in. This is going to be a hold here for the Fabulous Four. Not as much time as they could have gotten, but enough time to start to put this game away as they are up by 50 points now. Going into this P4, Nick with a big 2-piece. They have the spawns. Gizmos trying to flood through Old, trying to flood through the back, but Hoffy is there picking them up. He's going to get traded out. Fabulous Four tries to get on the rotation. Number 6 spawns really deep. He's going to make this break really hard as Poison gets picked up by Nick. And G2 gets his trade. Building time, building this lead. Almost up to a full 60 points now. However, Gizmo's getting some kills coming through the back of P3. Pushing up. Poison gets 1. Poison gets 2. Can he get 3? He can. Can he get 4? Almost, but he doesn't get the kill. And Kevin Gates with a big 2-piece to hold this time. That was almost a generational play from Poison. However, Parker is going to get the pickup. Is going to get some of this time. Although the cruise missile comes in and he's dead. Moving on to this P5 now. Flix is already on the rotation. Hoffy is setting up a pinch on number 6. And this is not looking good if you are Gizmo's good boys who are wanting to pick up some time. G2 playing your P1 side area. Gonna get picked off by Kevin Gates, and they're gonna start to try and put this game away. 20 points remaining. It is building. Running into irons. Cannot get anything done. Gizmo's Poison gets 2 and gets them off the time, but he gets traded out. Oh, a big 2-piece from G2 right there is going to start them picking up the time. He has had a comeback game here, 28-17. With the shots onto Flix, almost getting more. They know Flix is up top. His teammates come in for the trades. It's going to be Flix with the trades. They can still win off this. Poison is going to have to make a play. He gets one, but Kevin Gates is there. We are not going to be able to end this game on a P5. We are going to go to a P1 here. Gizmos is on it. They could make a comeback with a really good P1 hold here. You cannot make any mistakes. They only need 7 seconds. 5 is going to die middle, but all the other angles are covered. Swizz with one, Parker with another. Swizz potentially with 2. He gets traded out. Number 8 on the time. Wins a crucial fight as the rest of Fabulous 4 are trying to flood through middle. They pick up 3 kills middle map. P2 is all alone. He gets picked up by 3 of them. That should be the game for the Fabulous 4 unless Gizmos can make a miracle break. Nick with 2, and that is going to be your map 1. 250 for Fabulous 4. You're going to pick up the win. Now that ended up being close. Gizmos did play a little bit of a fight there towards the end, but once we got into that P3, P4 right before that point in the game, Fabulous 4 was already running away with it. There's only so much you can do at that point. 250 to 192, about a 1 hard point difference. P3 turning out to be a crucial hard point in that map. As we go to Elcaster, can't remember the S&D map. Going into a 6-star S&D next. Now, that is going to be an interesting one. Yo, what's up, bro? I don't think so. I have either of you added. I can add you real quick. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be hopping into our originally scheduled round 3 series after getting a sneak peek of Vista Hardpoint. I'm not going to be casting over this one as much because I am going to be eating. However, I will be, of course, watching along with you all, having it on your stream for viewing pleasure. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Sorry about missing out on my voice, but I'm sure the gameplay was giving you just enough as Queen City took that Vista hardpoint pretty handily. Going to be hopping into the S&D, which has been the opposite so far, with Queen City winning the first, T2P winning the first round. Looks like they are going to win the second after picking up 3 on the A site here on 6-star. Kraken with a pick, trying to play for the 1v4. Pretty spread out, definitely possible. Just gonna have to make the right plays. See if this search was a little bit closer than the hard point. That will be the round for T2P as they pick up their second round in a row. Now going into this round 3 here, Queen City want to get this started on a defense to maybe not let them get pushed up on A like they just got worked on. As we catch Sharks running through this bottom. Melt is going to pick up 1 from you. Kraken is going to get 1 on the flank and team shots come in. Can Crump do the impossible? He cannot. That is going to be a round 1 for Queen City. Doing it just how their counterparts did the round before. Pushing out through A. Getting the kills. The A side on this map, really hard to get back if you lose it. Really hard to break if the bomb goes down. Moving in to this next round, T2P want to get back their momentum on a defense themselves. However, it is going to be a hard B hit from Queen City. And Fatty with not a single angle on one of them as they all went through the inner pool side. He's gonna miss the kill on Melt and they're gonna get this bomb down cleanly. Is going to be a 4v3 retake for T2P. As it is looked like it is all Queen City's round here to get 1 back. Melt is going to pick up another kill. He's going to pick up a 3rd kill. Can he get the ace in this round? Crump gonna pick up 1 middle, going around the spawn. Kraken is in a spot. Crump gets picked off. No ace for Melt, but a round win, which is obviously more important as they tie it 2-2 in the S&D. Clean shots there from Kraken. By the looks of it, there is a little bit of a scoreboard glitch for you boy this time around, unfortunately. We're gonna stick guy who got 3 last round on a 4 streak. Can he pick? He does get his 5th, picking 1 off middle. They're going to have the wrap completely free. However, 1 is going to be picking it up, and he gets a kill, stopping the streak. A big kill, not letting him get the cruise there. This is a map where a cruise can definitely help. Not a lot of roofs to run into like some of these other ones. Some more kills go down, and we are going to be in a 1v2 situation here for Kraken. Feel like it's looking like he kind of knows a little bit of an idea where his enemies are, and now they do too with that stun. And they're going to be taking that bomb A pretty quickly together, playing on top of each other, making sure that nothing funny business happens here. Going to get the shots onto Crump, and that bomb is going to get down. Jesse's going to get away after the plant. This is looking like a round for T2P in spite of some potential Kraken heroics. He's pushing around his spawn, trying to see if he can pick off one, but Desi's got the heady on the side of the statue. He's watching it, and Kraken is spotted. It is looking like it is going to be a 2v1 round here for T2P, as it is a pickup by Desi on you for the round win. 3-2 for T2P. Let's see if they can start getting some momentum here. This is the map for them. They have to win this if they want to extend the series after losing that Vista hardpoint in the last map. 6-3 from Desi. I believe it's about 7 or 8 for Crump. 7. Big games for some of our guys. On T2P, Daytro with a donut so far into the 6th round. It's gonna be an A hit. We have our trophies down. We do have one U. Desi's gonna pick up one, but he's gonna get traded out. Crump in a big spot U, but he's gonna get shot. He's gonna back up. Daytro with his first kill of the game, that's gonna be a big one. He's gonna get traded out. It's gonna be a 2v2. Fatty gonna pick up a kill, big kill. Janzi in a 1v2. They do not have the info. They do not know where he is. Can he make a play? Number 3 Crump here is going to be watching from the play in the back. Are they going to get the timing? He's going to push for the bomb. Crump taking a deep route, but Fatty watching over it. He doesn't get the angle, and Janzi gets out. Janzi's going to get out through you and definitely take this B. Is Crump going to read this from the back spawn? No, he's not. He's going to check A, as Janzi's going to get this bomb down B. Now Crump is going to be rotating back over on the P3 side. Can Janzi read it and get the big one? Fatty pushing through you. They're going to try and pinch him here. Can they get the timing? Fatty's going to wrap back towards Crump. They're going to play this together. Smart play to make here. Fatty is going to run out of the entry. Janzi stair glitching. Or hiding. I don't want to say stair glitching. Janzi is going to get one. This is up to Fatty now. 7.5 seconds. Fatty doesn't stick to the fuse. This is looking like a big 1v2 for Janzi. And he is going to get the round despite Crump getting the kill. And that is a big 1v2. Daytro is going to take the bomb. It's going to be a 3-hit B here. Now Crump is going to play a little bit of theatrics today and make them think an A hit is coming, but by the looks of it, they are not going to bait. Janzi pushing towards the bomb. He's going to get traded out, almost picking up Desi, but the team shots coming in. Now T2P going to get a clean bomb down B here, as Desi is watching the P3 side. Kraken right there on him. You got 8 and 5. That's Melt and Sharks playing through you, trying to get a pick. Now it's a big first blood in this play from Desi on Kraken. Crump picks off Sharks on the pinch. Number 8, Melt, trying to make the impossible happen. He gets one, and he doesn't get two. That is going to be a 4th round win for T2P. 4-3 going into this round 8. A crucial round 8. Big momentum, 10 and 4 from Desi, showing off the S&D skills here. Map 3, a potential high-rise control. It could get very interesting. Very, very mixy. If you're Queen City, you do not want to let T2P run away with this and extend the series. You never know what can happen on control. It's all about who shows up in the map with that one. Looking like it's going to be a little bit of an A push through middle. Oh, a big team nade as Crump kills himself and Daytroa on the team nade. Melt's going to push out, going to get one. That is a round you just simply threw away if you are T2P with not only the self-kill with the nade, but the team kill as well. Desi trying to make the play of his life, but he is just going to hold back the spawn. He knows he is on a 3 streak. He does not want to give that up. He's going to try and get a pick here and play his life if he can. And if you're Queen City, a big round to luck out on. Now, if you're T2P, you avoid the potential 5-3 curse, right? It's been a big theme in Modern Warfare 3 across everything. Ranked plays, CDL, all of the above. 5-3s, you choke them all the time. So you avoid that if you're T2P. But you unfortunately gave Queen City a little bit momentum off that unfortunate double team kill from Crump there. A big defense for Queen City. What is T2P going to try and do here on offense to make up for that loss last round with the team kill? Looks like a big win from Crump, bottom secret, a big first blood. Now you do have Janzi and Sharks going around on your flank, but you have Crump watching it. The bomb is about to go down, it looks like, potentially. Now Kraken could get a play on Detroa here if he gets the timing, because he's a little bit stuck out. However, they had the shots over it. They're watching it. Crump is still watching the back. This is going to be an interesting 4v3 retake for Queen City. Can they pull it off and take the lead and take the momentum? Number 2, Fatty, coming on a pinch here. Can he get a pick onto Janzi as Detroa pick one up on Kraken? He's going to look around the flank. Janzi gets another. 3 is making a fantastic pinch through bottom secret. He's going to get one. They're going to get the defuse. That's a round 5 to T2P. Match point here in this search and destroy. Can they extend the series? We will have to find out. A big opening blood there from Crump bottom secret on A. Opening up the bomb site. Queen City not able to get done anything after that point. Big offensive round, or defensive round, excuse me, here for T2P. Can they extend the series? Huge maps from Crump and Desi, putting the team on the back. They want to play more. They want to spawn in on high rise. See the skyscrapers for themselves. Desi with a pick onto Melt, gonna back up towards his teammates. They have a free A site, does Queen City, and they're gonna get the bomb down. How do T2P react to this 4v3 retake with number 7, Kraken, watching the pinch? He's gonna have a gunfight coming in here with Fatty soon, as some shots come in on the other side. Desi and Kraken are gonna lose their ones, and that is going to be the map for T2P. Despite what the series thing says, I don't know why it says that. We are going to a high-rise control. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, right into it here on High Rise. Who is going to walk away with this series? A big series for pool play. I believe P2P is 0-2, if I am correct. I apologize if I'm wrong about that. I believe Queen City is either 2-0 or 1-1. This is a very important map, if I have my stats correct here. Defensive break for Queen City off the rib. Gonna start to back T2P up into their spawn. However, Fatty getting a kill is traded out as Crumb picks him up as well. Starting to get pushed up here, not getting spawn trapped. They got just one onto B. He's not gonna have much help as the whole team's gonna start to swarm on him. 3 and 4 are gonna get a little bit pushed up towards A here. 7 gets up on top of the helipad. He's trying to get an angle. Fatty's going to get one from top pro as his teammates go down. It's going to get pushed up into their spawn as Daytroa making a play. Fatty's going to be here. Going for some crazy wall bangs, which I don't think are possible. However, everything in this game is paper, so who knows. Daytroa with one kill on the flank. He is going to have A wrapped out. However, Sharks is trying to get the pickup. He just called him out. Daytroa might be in trouble. He's going to pick up one in the spawn. He's going to try and be a nuisance as Shark gets pushed up onto A to try and deal with the teammates that are going to be joining Daytroa. He finally gets picked up in spawn. Sharks is going to get one. But he's going to get teammated. That's a big teammate. However, Melt picks up a kill in return. They're going to get this defense pressure on B. They're going to wipe T2P out, and it looks like it is going to be a round 1 defensive win for Queen City Optic. Almost a huge 2-piece from Sharks there. So trade gets picked up, no clock stop, and that is a round 1 victory. Offense on this map, honestly, we all know, kind of a bitch sometimes. You know, you got to push up about half the map to get on any point. If you get any sort of control as a defensive team, you can run away with a round very, very quickly. So how will T2P respond in a defense of their own? And can Queen City continue the slaying power as they try to get pushed up on offense and get control of one of these sites? Starting off with T2P. It's going to be a full A hit here for Queen City. Desi's going to pick up one. Fatty's going to get picked off as we got one going up the hop up, and he's going to get a kill as well. He's traded out. Kraken on the A point, going to get one. He's traded out as well. Crump with a big 2-piece on the A site. It's going to be a full 4 down, but you got 2 off of the respawn, making this a little bit mixy. The pressure's still coming in towards A. Crump is going to get pinched here. He's going to pick up one. He almost picks up the second, what would have been a crazy 2-piece. So we're going to reset a little bit here. Defense is going to come off a respawn. Got 2 in blue. The pressure still towards A. However, Kraken and number 6 Janzi are going to get pushed up towards B. They're going to pick off Daytroa. Desi's going to get a big kill middle, and it's up to Janzi here. He's going to get picked off, and no pressure towards B. The night and day difference between the offense and the defense on this map continues. Going to get a little bit of pressure towards B. Kraken getting on A, but Fatty's surely going to pick that up. Janzi playing his life on B. He's everything for his team right now. He's going to pick up the kill on Fatty as they start to hold down this B point. He's calling out to his teammates for sure. He's telling them to come help him on B. Sharks is going to get there as the rest of his team comes off a respawn. Big win for Janzi right there as they start to stack. They start to get time. They have 2 ticks here on B, which is huge. It looks like they're going to get the capture unless Desi can make a heroic play. And Janzi gets the trade. Oh, he didn't get the last tick on B, but he gets the kill instead. Someone, number 4, looks like is draining it a little bit, but not going to be in time. Sharks with a big team nade. Unfortunate timing, however. Sharks is going to get picked up as Desi and Crump get the picks towards A. A little bit of a delayed B capture there. With those kills that they had, they could have got pushed up in A. However, they did not. It's going to be a big defensive hold here as the lives get down 10-9. That kill from Janzi coming in. Crump is going to pick up the trade. If you are T2P, you just want to get the kills. Datroa playing a little too far out on that B. Sharks is going to nail him on the outside. Crump, however, is going to trade him below before he gets traded himself. Another pickup from Janzi. 7v7 with a minute left remaining. A is getting captured right now, but they is contested. Datroa and Fatty with a kill, but another team kill from Crump onto Datroa. Where have I seen that before? The last map in a crucial S&D round. Got to be a little bit more careful with the nades there. As Queen City picks up 2, picks up 3. They are not stacking A yet, but they have the positioning. Here comes the stack. This tick is going to go 2 ticks. 1 kill comes in for Desi, however, he gets picked up, and that is going to be an... Oh, Crump! Nobody's watching blue! Crump picks up 2 and gets them off the point just in the nick of time, and he picks up the 3rd. Crump going absolutely huge and winning the round. But no, Queen City with the lives, not paying attention enough to the live count is your caster as Queen City picks up the Crump and gets the round win. A fast 2-0 start for Queen City. A big, big offensive round win. If you are T2P, you kind of needed to win an offense anyway on high rise. But now you must win an offense if you want to stay alive. A big, big kill. Some opening trades, 2 apiece. Desi is going to get another one. They're looking like they're going to try and get pushed up to B here. But Desi playing the top heli, playing a little bit over towards both sides here. They're going to start to get the picks. Queen City is 21-9 start from Janzi. He wants to win this series. We're going to continue to go Queen City's way. No offensive push getting started here. Desi is going to pick up 1, however, but he's going to quickly get traded out. Crump is going to get 1, get pushed up onto A, going to stop the clock crucially with 29 seconds left. His teammates playing over towards B, trying to get kills as they end up getting 2. Oh, it would have been a big kill middle for Crump there. However, his teammates did get onto B, are doing a little bit of their own push instead of joining their teammate at A. The cruise is going to come in from one of our Queen City members here. He's going to pick up a team kill, however, he does get a kill. Datroa with another pick. They are going to get onto B and stop the clock again. Kraken is going to pick up 1. Datroa is going to get his trade, but he is going to get traded out by the man of this round so far, Janzi. They're going to try and get onto A and stop the clock. They're going to get 2. Kraken is going to pick up 1 kill. Stop a little bit of the push. Can they capture a point? More kills coming in, however, we are split pushing and losing lives. We are not playing together. Sharks picks up 1 as Crump is all alone at A for his team in what is probably the last effort here. Just due to the time, he dies, and that is a quick 3-0 for Queen City Optic as they take both of the respawns against T2P and win their 3rd round series. T2P couldn't get much going there on the offense. Almost had the defensive round win. Came down to a couple kills, but what really lost it there for them is the offense. They were not pushing as 4. They were usually pushing 2 and 2, which on this map, really hard to maintain success when you're not pushing at least 3 to a site, or you're getting trapped like they were. Coming up soon, we will have bracket play. Stay tuned for that. I gotta go take my fish out, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm changing the names right now, just so I do it before you guys start, and then I'm gonna switch. If someone on PC wants to drag me in Toucan, that would also be cool. Damn. All good, I'm almost done. Alright, bet. Good luck, boys. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are starting this off. I hope I got the teams on the right side because I did not get to check. Maybe it'll let me switch. It won't let me switch it, so let's hope it's right. We are finally getting bracket play kicked off here on stream number 4. We got Volleyball Stars going up against the Goon Squad. I have the team names wrong. Pretty sure that the teams are flipped, so my bad on that one, but we are going to get going here. Yeah, no. Teams are the other way around. And it won't let me switch it. Love that for the stream, but hey, we move. Finally getting this Rio kicked off here. Goon Squad is going to get the break spawning on the P3 side. But the Volleyball Stars are going to get some picks. There's some trades going down on the point. Goon Squad is going to maintain these spawns. Oh, hello. Getting back into it here, ladies and gentlemen. Currently, Volleyball Stars getting the time. However, Volleyball Stars are maintaining the spawns. Excuse me, Goon Squad are maintaining the spawns. It's going to get a little mixy here at this P2 as number 5 just got caught going around the back by Coney. So now, Goon Squad with the starting rotation at P2 with a clean 4 dead as the time is going to switch here. We got 5 and 8 and the entire team coming off the respawn in the front. See what we could do. Number 3 Matrix watching the pinch from middle as number 1 is coming around to help him. They pick off number 3, but number 1 is going to be on a crucial pinch from behind him. He's going to pick up 2, but Coney gets traded out, and that is going to be a flip by the Volleyball Stars as they start to take a lead here on this Rio. The spawns are not going to flip, however, so the Goon Squad are going to come in from the back and contest here. Kills are going the Volleyball Stars' way. P2 winds down here. Volleyball Stars going to spawn on the rotation for the P3. Goon Squad going to try and break through the middle. Try casting solo and having your team names wrong. That's a fun time. Number 3 pinching through the middle. Volleyball Stars holding P3. Number 6 Reva with a big kill. Matrix with a trade. They're gonna be a contest here. Irby's gonna pick up 1 boxes. Matrix is gonna pick up 1 in time, but a teammate joins off the respawn to pick him up. Goon Squad off the respawn, gonna get 1 pick, but the time is going to continue to go to the Volleyball Stars, who are maintaining the close spawns despite the break from Goon Squad. The time stacking on the side of Volleyball Stars here as they're already up to an entire kill time's worth of lead, and they can build on it up to 70 points here at the tail end of this P3. Now, Goon Squad is going to be on the rotation for P4 here. They have Volleyball Stars pinned in a spawn a little bit, so they have a chance to get some time right back here. However, have a couple guys playing towards middle and old who are going to have to time their pinches perfectly. Number 3 here in particular, he's going to pick up 1. He's not going to pick up the 2nd, so the pinch around by Matrix doesn't help out much, and Volleyball Stars are going to maintain the time here. They have that deep spawn out in the back of P2, so it's going to be a little bit hard to break. Will is going to pick up the first one. They're going to get a contest in. They're going to kill the guy Dumpster. Boxes and Garage. There goes Boxes. There goes Garage. They're going to get a break here, so some time finally starting to build for Volleyball Stars, excuse me. Almost a break for scrap time there from the Goon Squad. Is not going to go all the way through. We're rotating to this P5. Volleyball Stars are already going to be set up. They're going to get a pick off of old set number 2 off the respawn. However, a team nade and some trades come in that make this kind of mixy. Volleyball Stars are going to maintain the time as the trades are going to continue to come in. Goon Squad flooding from the P2 side of the map onto this bridge hardpoint. They're going to have to see if they can pick up anything. Will dies middle, which is going to give all of top bridge to Volleyball Stars. They're going to be able to pick up the kills. Number 3 is on a big pinch with 8 off the respawn, not able to get him. He's going to get 1. So see if he can pick up anything as 1 pushes in from the front. They are going to pick up some kills. There's a trade, but they're getting the time for now, which is really big. Okay, that's an interesting kill. But they're going to get the time nonetheless. Volleyball Stars winning the kills on the rotation for this P1. Goon Squad maintaining the P2 side spawns, which are ever important, as they also pick up the time. Revo's going to get 1, but he is going to die, so this is going to be a big piece of time for the Goon Squad as they try to come back in this Rio. Now listening in on the vetoes with these teams, interesting enough, opted to pick Rio over Vista, a map that both teams wanted to avoid. And they are battling it up here on this Rio, and it looks to be a good pick by them both. Now, Volleyball Stars have the P2 rotation, but they have not gained the spawn yet. Matrix and Coney going to pick up some big kills on the rotation. However, Irby's going to get 1. He's going to get traded out. The BBL Drizzy making a big play back gate. Him playing his life here is so absolutely huge. Goon Squad have no idea he's back here. His Coney, however, is about to come behind him and trade him out. So they are going to maintain the hard point, or at least the spawns. They are not getting the time, which honestly is just as important for Volleyball Stars right now, as Goon Squad is finally starting to come back here. Remember, the team names are opposite, so just go off what I say. I feel like I'm doing a pretty good job of remembering. Goon Squad on our left, Volleyball Stars on our right. Looking at the stats, pushing into the second round of Hills for the game. You have Matrix going absolutely crazy so far, 27 kills already. And on the other side, you have Irby with 21, Revo with 19. More of a team effort right now for the Volleyball Stars. However, they started off strong, and the Goon Squad have started to come back. That kind of makes sense. They're going to maintain this time right now here at P3. Goon Squad is going to try and come in here. They're going to get 3 and make that break for the P3. So they are looking to make a comeback here. We will have to see if they can pick up any of these guys pushing bridge side right now, as Matrix gets 1 kill on Box's side, maintains the rotation path for P4. Crucible dying in next. Will picking up his trade. Matrix with another pick, and it looks like Volleyball Stars are going to, or Goon Squad, see I slipped the first time. Goon Squad are going to tie this game up with a big performance by Matrix to support that. However, Goon Squad are on the rotation. They are set up for P4. The game is about to swing. A cruise missile coming in. I don't know by who, so forgive me. Looks like it doesn't pick up anything on the next hard point. However, 8 is about to die here, and so is KTL as he gets chowed from Boxes, and Matrix wins it. Matrix with another kill. We are going to go on to Matrix and try and take this game and finally maintain a lead. KTL is going to pick him up, but they are still holding the time. Number 5 on a big pitch middle map as Irby picks up a kill. Time maintaining green. Orange team getting back on it. A little bit of a contest. Matrix dies. The scrap is going to go to the Goon Squad for now. They can maintain the scrap. We are going to have a tie game going into the bridge, keeping this neck and neck for these teams. Rotation looks to be solidified for the Goon Squad with the kill on BBL Drizzy at new. 3 and 6 in a big gunfight that 6 is going to win. We have one player dies to Will in mid-map. That is going to be rotation again for Volleyball Stars, picking up another kill middle. You have 8 on a big pinch. If he can get some kills on this pinch, they are going to break, and it looks like indeed they are going to break. Volleyball Stars finally getting some good time in on this P5. Got a couple off respawn. We got some players from Goon Squad. A big kill from Coney there, breaking up the time, allowing this to get a little mixy. Irby coming from behind to get the Volleyball Stars off. Goon Squad off, excuse me. Gonna make this white, gonna make this even. We are continuing to go even between these hard points. Crucible gonna pick up one, BBL Drizzy gonna pick up another. It is continue to be white. Last build of the scrap is going to go to the Goon Squad here as they have rotations. Will having a big second half of this hard point, picking up some of the slack. However, Volleyball Stars getting the kills on the rotation. Matrix with 2, getting some of the time, almost with a third as a teammate comes behind and helps him out, but there's a trade. BBL Drizzy gets traded out. Coney with a big 2 as they hold this time here. They can win off this P1. Volleyball Stars have to break here. Big 2 kills from the Goon Squad. Cruise missile coming in from Ernie. This is a important need and a big 2. A big 2. Matrix all the time. In a big gunfight win, gets traded out by Revo. They are going to break it, and they have the spawns. 8 and 5 going on the rotation. 5 is going to get killed by Coney. 7 might come to help him out, but it is all Irby on the rotation. Number 8, that's a kill, but Coney gets his trade. Goon Squad is at next. They need 11 seconds, but they're not on the time. Coney has to play his life here, huge, and he gets a kill. The other members of Volleyball Stars are surely going to know he's here, but his teammates are coming off of spawn. Irby's going to pick up 1. BBL Drizzy is going to get his trade from behind. Some trades come in from the Volleyball Stars. This time is still white. This is still contested. Revo with a big kill. Can he get Matrix? No, he cannot. The spawn's maintained for Goon Squad. The time not getting picked up by anybody. Trades coming in. 5 seconds to go. The kills coming in. And the Goon Squad are gonna win the map 1. Yeah, dude. Little behind the scenes talk here, stream, but yeah, brother, one of our guys had to go went to the gas station. We just finished up the map 1, dude. That's rough. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm surprised that mine is holding up. For sure. Yeah, that's been a glitch the whole year. It's been all over the CDL streams. It's not you, it's the game. The bottom left should be, or the bottom right, like where it says their kills by their name. That one is usually right. The scoreboard can always be wrong though, so you can kind of check that way, like if you're switching between. Whose game are you trying to play? Whose stream are you trying to get into? Or whose match? They're in a pregame, so my map 2 is about to start here, so I'm gonna cast. Yeah, all good, brother. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna get into this map number 2. I got the team names right this time, so no confusion from your boy on the mic. Last game, just looking at some of the scoreboard stats, Matrix popping off for the win with a 40 bomb on Rio, with some help with a 30 bomb from his teammate Will. On the other side, a 35 and 28 performance from Irby. It was a close map 1, 40 points. How is this S&D going to go on 6-star? Both teams wanted to play 6-star. Hurt individually, both of them stay. We have to play 6-star. This is a square up. Volleyball Stars pushing down the middle with a first blood from KTL. Coney is going to get pushed up on this A site. 7 and 5 with some nades from you. Matrix with a pickup in the back of the map is going to start pinching and helping his team on the bomb site. Irby's going to get a pick and back up. So it's 2v3 for Goon Squad. Can they do anything here? Can they get the bomb down? Gonna see sliding middle. Shot a little early there. Mid-map control held down by Volleyball Stars. Rotation to be unlikely here. They're gonna pick up a big kill on Irby. Are they gonna read KTL pushing through A Street? Tony's going to save his life. They're gonna get the kill on BBL Drizzy, and this is a little bit of a breakdown round for Volleyball Stars. This is up to KTL in a 1v2. Wrapping around B. They're not exactly reading the wrap, but Matrix is in a position to get this kill. And he's not going to get the kill. KTL has enough time to work this. Coney holding an iron on the bomb, and he's going to win the gunfight. A round to Goon Squad. A good first round. It seemed like almost an impossible round to pick up with a 2v3 on the A site. They were able to pick up the kill, put the bomb down. Clinical offense from the Goon Squad to start off this S&D. It is going to be a B hit on the first offense from Volleyball Stars. I like to see that, a little bit unusual, but however, Matrix is going to get a first blood and back up. Let's see if Volleyball Stars can still get a push up on B. Matrix doesn't look like he's going to reach out, however. King Coney and Crucible playing the back of the map. Crucible specifically on a pinch. Can he catch number 5 BBL Drizzy with his pants down in the corner on P2 here? Coney running around the middle. Irby getting some shots. There, pick up the kill, Revo, but Crucible does not read BBL Drizzy in the corner. 2v2, or 3v2, or 1v3 as I can't even see fast enough for the play. Will's gonna pick up Irby. 1v2 now for Will. The bomb just went down, however. He sees one on the bomb. He doesn't know where BBL Drizzy number 5 is, unless his teammate called out that he was playing P2. He's going to have to make a play and get 2 of these picks in 28 seconds. He sees BBL Drizzy, but he doesn't check his hop up. Number 6 Revo making the play. He's not going to get the timing. They're going to pick up an offense. Split offensive rounds here at the start of this 6-star 1-1 after 2. Checking in on some of our other matchups, it looks like the Fab 4 and T2P have gone to a Map 4 Vista hardpoint, which means that Fab 4 picked up the win on the Map 3 control. BBL Drizzy with the first blood. Irby with another kill. Revo's going to get picked up. 3v2 now for Volleyball Stars. checking in on some more of our other matches. It looks like Good Boys and whoever this other team is that I don't remember their name, I apologize, are in a map 5 or round 5 on control. Bracket play in full swing here. This 2v3, can they get the bomb down? Can it materialize? They cannot get the bomb at B. Matrix doesn't check his corners for the pick. Will gets one. Can they get the bomb down? Matrix gets the pick. If they can get this bomb down in 15 seconds, they might have a chance here. This bomb is going to go down B, and KTL is going to let it happen. A 1v2 once again for KTL, just like in the first round. Whoa. Just learned a few things. Can he make it happen? Pushing through A. Looking for someone, knows they are not near P3. Cannot pick up. Picks up one. Does he have the timing? He's weak. Can he play his life? He cannot. Goon Squad pick up the round win. It looks like we have multiple map 4s going on right now. Love to see that. Some first blood picks going towards the Goon Squad. Big game so far from Matrix, who was the key in some of their pool play S&Ds as well. Crucible gets a pick. Revo all alone in the back. He's about to get pinched. He's about to get sandwiched. It is a 1v3. 2 in the front, 1 in the back. Really no way out here for Revo. He picks up one, but he cannot get through the defense there. Goon Squad with another round win, up 3-1 in this S&D after winning the map 1, 250 to 215. Can they go up 2-0 versus Volleyball Stars here? Got a 2-round advantage now, going to try to continue to build the momentum. Looks like this is going to be an A hit here from the offense. You have King Coney playing middle map. You have one for Volleyball Stars playing over towards B. Is he going to get trapped? Almost a pick for Goon Squad at A as they get pushed up on the bomb. Looks like bomb is going to start to go down here. As Irby picks up a kill on Coney, who is looking for one over on the B side, is now going to be a 4v3 retake for the Volleyball Stars. The numbers are in their favor, but the locations are not. Crucible gets a pick and gets traded out, so it is a 2v3 now for Goon Squad. Matrix in a good spot here as Will gets a pick and immediately gets traded out. A 1v2 for Matrix, but KTL with the 2-piece to flesh out the round for the Volleyball Stars. 3-2. Looks like it is going to be a B hit off the rip for the round 6 on the side of Volleyball Stars, and most of the Goon Squad are going to be over at A. Crucible is going to get picked off not looking the correct way, so this is going to be bombed down for the Volleyball Stars. Now, number 2, going into the P3 area is going to have to be huge. He's going to have to make sure that these players don't catch him off here, as they're definitely going to be looking for him. Number 1 on a pinch. Can he get a pick? Is he going to look for BBL Jersey in the corner? He is. And he's going to pick up the kill as his teammate Will wins a gunfight in P3. Is now a 2v3 bomb retake. Matrix is going to get down as Revo gets picked. Irby is going to win one. Teammate has cover on the bomb. They are not going for the defuse yet. They want to make sure they have the pick and make sure that he has no chance. He's going to get one. He just has to play his life, and Irby plays his life perfectly with an insane 1v3. Picks up 2 kills, one of them being the diffuser, and the trade could not come in fast enough. That is a tie game for the Volleyball Stars. 3-3. What a fantastic play out of Irby. Played it perfectly, making sure that they couldn't get the defuse in time. We are all tied up at the halfway point of this game. Who can get the momentum? Can the Goon Squad take a imperative 2-0 lead, or are all the Volleyball Stars going to tie this series up? Crucible with a big round 1. First blood, can't talk. Too excited as this S&D is fantastic at the moment. Number 6 in a crucial spot as the bomb is about to go down towards B as KTL gets a pick on A. Coney being a little too aggressive on the bomb site that they were not playing. Number 3 in the back of a map, watching to see if they push around through A, but nobody is. And he's going to try and pick up middle. Revo is going to pick up one near the bomb site, but Matrix is going to get KTL. Revo is going to get a pick, and it is a 1v1. 20 seconds to go. Matrix versus Revo. Can Revo find the positioning in the amount of time necessary? He's not going to. Matrix is going to get the shots and the gunfight win. An important round win for the Goon Squad. That was close, but Revo did not check the outer pool when he was going around that bomb, and Matrix had the perfect positioning. Round number 8. Goon Squad on the defense. I think I just said I just definitely whiffed on how I called that last round, but hey. 4-3 for the Goon Squad. Matrix with the first blood onto Revo, who is getting aggressive in the middle of the map. The bomb is down. They get another kill onto the Volleyball Stars, and a third pick onto the Volleyball Stars. Irby in a 1v4 situation. Goon Squad got an important 5-3 lead. Irby gets one pick and immediately traded out. Is the 5-3 curse going to happen? Goon Squad up 5-3. You know how Modern Warfare 3 goes. You get a 5-3 lead, you get a little too comfortable. The other team, they need 2 rounds to tie it, and they sit up. Can the Volleyball Stars sit up here and get some more rounds on the board? It's going to be a defense. On the side of Goon Squad, a huge game from Will and Matrix. Both almost reaching double-digit kills with 2.0 KDs. It's going to be an A hit from the side of the Goon Squad. Only KTL there. He's going to pick up one. He's going to pick up 2. Almost picked up a third, but Crucible with a 2-piece of his own. Revo with a 2-piece of his own to sure up the round. Volleyball Stars with a round on defense that they desperately needed to keep this game alive. An update on other series going on. It looks like the SOB have 3-0'd Gizmo's Good Boys, sending them on to face the winner of a round 5 versus Fab 4 and T2P. As King Coney gets a big first blood and shoots bodies. A little bit of extra love from Coney onto KTL. The bomb being rotated to be by the Volleyball Stars, but Irby is gonna die. The Revo is gonna die. It looks like it is going to be a round 10 win for the Goon Squad, unless BBL Drizzy has the magic in him to keep this game alive. A 1v4 on offense, practically impossible. They are hunting for him. Goon Squad wants to put this map away. He's going to get a pick onto Crucible, but immediately traded out, and that is a 2-0 series lead for the Goon Squad, winning the S&D 6-4 in 6-star. A fantastic map from Will and Matrix. A good supporting role by Coney. Crucible with the damage to back it up. They tried everything they could, the Volleyball Stars, but they just couldn't put it away. A good start by the Goon Squad helped them maintain the victory. Now we are going to be going into a map 3 Karachi with a 2-0 series lead for the Goon Squad. Now Karachi is a map that anybody can win. So we will see if we will be going to a map 4 6-star hardpoint, or if we are ending this one off on Karachi. An update from our other series, the Fab 4 down 3-1 in a map 5 versus T2P. Trying to get an update for our other series. Believe it was a map 4 victory for somebody. So we get set up to jump right into this Karachi control. Wow, we are getting right into it. It seems the caster got a little bit of the Xbox loading bug, because that happens sometimes. We are right into the action. I was just not prepared for that. Looks like a clean score dead for the Volleyball Stars here on defense. Matrix and Coney picking up some kills to make it even. As I'm fishing for some more tournament results to keep anybody updated, who might only be in my stream, which is probably nobody. Looking like a good attack for the side of the Volleyball Stars. They're getting some time on to B. However, the kill's going the way of the Goon Squad. There's going to be a contest here, and a big kill from Revo. And another big kill from 2 and 3 on your minimap, trying to push around. Sorry I did not have chat open, guys, to say that it was a 2-0 map count. Two map 5s going on right now in the other tournament, in the other matches in the tournament. A pretty eventful round 1 going on here to see if Goon Squad can make that not the case for this series, or Volleyball Stars can take this map 3 and extend it. Revo with a kill as his team tries to get set up to get a stack on B. They're going to wait for some more kills as KTL is going to hop onto the point. The Goon Squad coming off of spawn, pushing through the middle cut. Revo is going to get a kill top fire. It's going to back them up a little bit. He's going to get picked up from behind by Matrix in the middle of the map as Will gets another kill off of spawn. However, KTL playing his life in the corner. He's going to pick up one, almost picks up two, gets traded out. However, his teammates are getting onto B from outer. They're trying to get set up. Crucible and Coney are almost pinched in the front here. They're going to get picked up. Matrix is going to pick up one. He's going to get traded out by Revo. Will last up alive here as more come off the respawn. They're going to try and play for lives as they have an 8-2 advantage. 2 ticks, 5 ticks total in this round 1, which is really going to set them up nicely here going forward if they would potentially want defense. However, I think most people want offense on the round 5, so maybe not. However, they won the round. First round. Need 3 to go. Try to extend this series to another map. Start off this map, or this round 2 here on map number 3, looking like some progress going towards A from the Volleyball Stars, picking up where the Goon Squad left off on offense. Kills coming in from both sides, pretty even so far. A little bit of a reset towards B for the Volleyball Stars as number 2 gets away from number 6 there, which would have been a big kill, and Coney picks him up instead. Big defensive kill, stopping that rotation towards B. They try to go towards A as they spawn up towards Market. Kirby backing up as he gets killed by Coney middle map. Big kill from Coney again, who's shooting great so far on this Karachi. 11 kills in 2 rounds so far. So we are pretty early in the second round still. However, some pickups going towards the A site for the Volleyball Stars. Trades back and forth. Matrix, a big kill up top as he was definitely weak. Can KTL pick up the trade? No, he cannot. Matrix with some big kills as more come off the spawn for Volleyball Stars. Irby trying to pick up a kill as Matrix now has a cruise, which could be imperative going into some more of these rounds. Irby playing his life, gets traded out by Coney. It looks like we are going to trade defenses unless Volleyball Stars can get this B cap at the end. They're going to get on. They're going to get some kills, but there's a trade. That's one. Can they get number 1? They can get number 1. Here comes the rest of the Goon Squad. They're gonna get killed. However, KTL is making a play towards A, so no matter what happens, we are going to see a progression of this game. We got another minute and 30 seconds added to, or just a minute, excuse me, added to the clock. Matrix does get a pick. They have a full double the amount of lives to work with, but all you need is time on the B point if you are the volleyball stars. 2 coming over the hop up. 2 more pushing through the middle. That's a first kill from Revo on this push. He gets traded out. BBL Drizzy. And 1 more playing the back. Irby with a big kill. He gets traded out. So does KTL. 4 on B. A big contest from BBL Drizzy. Big trades. Still have people here if you are volleyball stars, but Coney with a big 2-piece to potentially save the round. They go up 2-1. Or wait, 1-1. I'm getting ahead of myself here. Wait, I'm so faded. I swore that's around that was round 3, no? I'm faded, ladies and gentlemen. It is a 1-1 after the first 2 rounds of this map. Big start for the Goon Squad. A lot of kills on their end of things. Pretty even teamwork from the volleyball stars on the other side of it, which has been the story so far in the respawns. A going towards the side of the Goon Squad. No kills coming in yet. The push from middle coming in from the volleyball stars. They lose 1. Irby looks to get a trade but misses the shots. He tries to get it. He gets the trade with help of Revo, who gets 2 kills. The A site getting down. They got 1 tick, the Goon Squad did on A. They're going to rotate towards B, however, and get a kill. Right as I switch off of Revo, he gets a kill, an important kill in the middle. Matrix playing his life. A 2-stack on the B point. This is big time for the Goon Squad. Looks like a kill going down, almost going down yellows. Crucible can't get the last shot. Revo gonna get a kill from behind due to that. And he gets traded out by teammates. B saved. It's, however, captured by the Goon Squad, which is really important. If they can get this A point, they only will need 1 push of kills to sure up that B side. They get the picks going towards A. The cap is coming in. Second tick, and more importantly, as Will gets a pick onto Urbix. Number 6, he's waiting for the B push. He's waiting for the rotation as his teammates are coming off of the spawn. They're not spawning deep. They are spawning hop up. They're getting ready for B. Now, we are tied in ticks. I believe... Actually, I don't remember how many ticks. No, they got 5 ticks the first time, I believe. So, they have 10 ticks now. Will with a big kill. See, I told you they only need 1 set of kills. This is going to be it. The round from the volleyball stars. KTL, the last one alive here pretty much. As 5 and 6 are coming off the respawn. Big kill from KTL. Big kills from Coney as he gets 2. And another one from Crucible as the round goes to the Goon Squad. How quickly an attack round can turn the other way on Karachi. This just coming in, Fab 4 with the reverse sweep onto T2P after going down in a close, not so close, going down in a decently spread out hard point and a close search and destroy map 2. They bring it back to win the series and move on. We have 2 teams in the winners bracket, 1 team, I think, in a map, or 1 game in a map 5 and our map 3 going on here. All the kills on this defense so far going towards the Goon Squad. Volleyball Stars a little bit spread out on this rotation as Will picks up Urbix and Revo gets picked up by Will with a 2-piece from him. Gonna need some members of the Volleyball Stars to turn up here. They don't want to avoid the 3-0. 2 from Urbix right when they need it the most. Contest on A. Will gets the kill on to... Oh, that's a big 2-piece from Will right there. And a trophy kill gets him. Crucible picks up his teammate. Stops all the momentum and progress for the Volleyball Stars. Now they just have picked up a kill towards the B site. It looks like they'll be trying to head that way. However, oh, some big kills as they try to hit A. Now your number 6, where I have on the screen, has been playing huge here at B as he just misses the timing on the number 4 Crucible, picks up the kill anyway, and starts the progress onto B. His teammates are picking up kills at A. However, number 1 Coney is rotating towards B and trying to get the kill onto Revo, but he gets the help. However, Revo, playing his life at B, is going to allow his teammates to pick up A. The cruise missile finally coming in from Matrix gets them off the A point. A little bit of a even round to go here. Big kills coming out. Will picks up one. Matrix picks up another. Some big team fights coming in as they get Revo. Irby's going to get one trade. Can he get the other? He cannot. Coney with a big win. And Goon Squad are going to look to get the 3-0. BBL Drizzy stops the clock, 6 seconds left. He gets picked up by Matrix. Flying in, Volleyball Stars are trying to, but the kills just don't go their way. And that is going to be a 3-0 from the Goon Squad, winning map 1 by 100 points. Winning, or no, not 100 points. It was a lot closer than that. But anyways, they won map 3. They won the whole series, 3-0. No even series in this first round, ladies and gentlemen. You're either going map 5 or you're getting 3-0'd. And that's Call of Duty for you. A big 30-15 performance from Matrix. 27-19 from Will. 25-18 from Coney. Those boys were just shooting. Crucible picking up the objective work. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this stream is going to pause while we get in between, do our next round. I'm not sure if I'm casting losers round 1. Oh, no, wait, there's no one in here. I'm just shutting up now. Alright, we are going to be getting going here soon. It's going to be T2P, who just suffered the hands of a Fab 4 reverse sweep, versus Gizmo's Good Boys, looking to bounce back from a 3-0 in the first round. Is T2P too checked from that reverse sweep loss? Can Gizmo's Good Boys sit up, focus up, and get back to form from pool play? We will definitely find out. We got some interesting maps this series. We're starting out on 6-star hardpoint, and we're going to be going to a high-rise search and a Karachi control. Now, I just casted a Karachi control, and anybody can win that map, but high-rise is a clinical search and destroy. It's all about teamwork. We will see if we can put this series will push to a map 4 Vista and a map 5 Karachi S&D. However, like I said, we're going to be getting started on 6-star hardpoint here soon, ladies and gentlemen. Excited to be with you here on this fine Sunday. Some amazing Call of Duty has been played today. Some amazing Call of Duty is going to continue to be played as the second round gets kicked off here. Looks like as of right now, everybody else is getting just set up as well. Jesus Christ, we're actually playing ranked, bro. I can't even believe that. Where is Dan on my friends list? Daytro appearing offline is crazy. Oh, thank fuck. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Just broke TOS, but I don't give a shit. Well, no. Fuck that break TOS. People cuss on stream all the time. It looks like we are finally going to be get going as Fatty and Daytro finish up their ranked game. Lord. I got Codcaster right. T2P T1. Guess what? I was good boy Team 2. Yep. Let's go. Don't mind me joining and leaving. The silence is getting boring. Good luck, gentlemen. Alright, we are getting started. 6-star CDL hardpoint. Start off our losers round 1 here on 6-star. Both these teams looking to bounce back from completely different winners bracket series on their tournament lives. PFT champs on the line. The rings on the line. Well, not directly on the line, but if you lose here, you don't have a chance at all, right? Alright, and a big team nade from G2 off the rip. But however, his teammates are going to pick up the rest of the kills. Poison starting off where I left him, for absolutely frying. Earlier in pool play, if you weren't aware, a 50 bomb from Poison in the hard point. He can absolutely shoot. T2P almost had Fab4, one of the tournament favorites, on the ropes. It's going to be a big matchup here at the start of the losers bracket. Coming out of this P1, T2P is going to have the spawn control for the rotation. However, the time has gone the way of the good boys. And the rotation is starting to go the way of Gizmo's good boys as G2 picks up 2. Crump is going to be sitting in the back of the map. He's going to pick up 1, and he's going to pick up 2. Can they kill G2 on outer pool? They can, and they are going to start to pick up some time for themselves. Big first kill from Datroa, who better be warmed up after just torching to play a ranked game. Mike Desi holding the time, trying to get shots on multiple players. Gets the first kill on a lucky gun switch. Continuing to pick up the time and pick up the rotation as Crump is already on P3. If you look on your minimap, 6 and 7, specifically 7 G2, pushing around mid-map, trying to get there, but 4 and 2 have things on lock. It's a big kill onto Desi as Crump kills his teammate. Parker going around the back as Dan gets a kill. Parker getting the kill on the anchor of the spawn, should be flipping spawns, which it looks like they are, as T2P spawns up middle map. Going to be a weird split for them, as now they spawn deep. The kills going the way of T2P despite the back spawns. 1 dying to Poison. Big kill from Desi as 2 are going to try to come from the back. They trade him out. More of his teammates coming up from hop up, dying to the guns of the Gizmo's good boys. Number 8 starting to play towards mid-map and rotation as the rest of the team is going. He's not going to check his corner. Datroa as I switch to him, and Paul's going to get the kill. Desi's going to trade him out, but Swizz is there looking for it. Crump and Desi already on the rotation as they maintain a time lead due to their break onto P3. Crump picks up a big kill middle map. Can he get the next kill? No, he can't. Parker dying to Fatty on the trade. G2 killing someone at old. T2P are going to get the rotation and going to start to build this time. Can they get a lead here? Is the game going to remain tied going into the second set of rotations? Desi with 2 as Fatty tries to get a 1. Datroa with another. Parker with the trade. Fatty alive on his own in the hill here as 2 try to push through middle. Crump gets 1. Can he get the second? As Fatty is trying to get shots on Parker, but Parker gets him. Crump with a trade middle map. Desi with another one. Can Poison pick up the kills? He gets 1. He gets 2. Can he get the pistol kill on the statue? He cannot. He slides in for the contest, gets stunned, dies to the pistol of Desi. Parker with a 2-piece to trade him out. The time starting to go towards the way of Gizmos. Going to be tied going into this P1 unless 2 has something to say about it. Desi trying to get some picks on old. He dies as the scrap time goes towards the way of Gizmo's good boys, and we are all tied up heading into our second set of rotations. A big gunfight win from Crump. 5 coming in below him. Another big gunfight win from Crump. A big streak from Crump, keeping them off the rotation, getting the rotation for his team. Number 5 and the rest of Gizmo's good boys coming off the good P2 spawn. They want to keep this spawn. They don't want to flip out. Poison's going to try to do his best to keep that intact. Killing Datroa, helping his teammate pinch. They get the kills. T2P is keeping it even. Gizmo's going to get in the time, and they are going to maintain the spawns as T2P flips out back P3 and are going to try and work through this pool side of the map to get spawns. They kill number 8 on the rotation. Number 5 is a big position, and he dies. Rotation is going to start to go the way towards T2P, even after 1 rotation and a P1. This P2, P3 rotation is very big as Parker gets a 2-piece and shores up the rotation. Another untimely team kill for the side of Gizmo's Good Boys as the rest of T2P are flooding through the front. Number 3 on the pinch in the middle dies, so they have everything under control. Parker with a big 1, Crump with a big 2, Desi with another trade, and that is going to be a break for T2P. A crucial break to keep this game tied up heading into the P3, and it looks like they are going to maintain. I would take that back. Number 6 spawns in the back. Gizmo's Good Boys getting the good spawns to try and combat this old time going the way of T2P. They're going to pick up 1. Can they pick up they can pick up the second. They're going to get the kills on rotation, and they are going to T2P is going to leave 10 seconds on this old time. Could have tied up the game to try and break this early. Swizz on the heady, on the bar. 5 and 8 maintaining the back spawns. Number 1 trying to get a kill but can't kill Parker. Number 3 looking to come behind as him and number 2 Desi are pushing through the middle of the map. Poison trying to maintain the back side of P3 so that his teammates don't get shot in the back. He gets 1. He's trying to help his team now on the point as T2P gets 2. That's 1. Gets the trade. Does Desi with another kill as the break again goes the way of T2P. Gizmo have had rotation on the last couple of hills and have not been able to maintain a hold, allowing T2P to stay in this game. Now T2P getting a little bit of hold of this, but not if Parker has anything to say about it. A huge 3-piece that the game just missed from switching things, and I'm talking too fast. Time going the way of Gizmos. A crucial point in tying it up. Number 5 getting a big kill middle map. They're going to maintain white spawns as Daytro is going to get on to next. Can number 7 win his fight middle? He can. Parker gets the kill on the rotation, and it's going to be another rotation almost going the way of the Gizmo's Good Boys. Number 4 making a play in secret while his teammates are getting killed. Number 6 is going to read it, but his teammates are making the trades that they need to. Gizmo's is finally getting a hold on one of the easiest holds in the 6-star hardpoint. That's not to take away from what they just did. You have to get those kills. If you don't win your ones there, that's an easy break. Trying to push through all the way map. Not only does this help for this, but this helps for P1 and P2 if Crump can flip these spawns in their favor. Number 1 making a crucial pinch towards you. They get all the kills and play the pinch perfectly. A big 20-second break. Desi with a little bit of a team kill, and Parker with 3 again. However, Crump gets the trade and they keep the time. A big map 1 from Crump, already 28 kills. Scrap time going the way of the Gizmo's Good Boys. A little bit of a lead going into this P1. T2P are going to start on the break, but they're going to die quickly. Kills not going the way of the T2P at all. All the kills going towards Gizmos. They spawn pool. They keep P2 spawns. This could be the game. They could call it here with a simple hold and a simple rotation. Team kill. Big team kill out of Daytroa. Stops the break after a first blood. Number 4 playing P4 side, trying to go on the rotation. Swizz keeping the spawns. Crump has to hope that his teammate gets the kills here, and they do not. Poison and G2 going crazy. Crump gets 1 off the flip, but he does flip the spawns. Number 6 Swizz is big in the back here. Has his gunfight with Desi is going to mean everything, and he wins it. Crump, however, picks up a kill old. They are spawning deep security. They could make a break here, but Gizmos are about to run away with it. T2P picks up a kill in the back, but doesn't pick up the kill on the time. A hold from the front right now for Gizmo's Good Boys. They have the P3 spawns, but they lose the P2 break. This crucial time for T2P. They have to also push out for spawns, keeping in mind that Gizmo's Good Boys needs 28 points to win. They can't give up all this time, but they can't give up the rotation either, or this map is surely finished. They start to pick up some of this time as T2P or Gizmo's Good Boys can no longer win on this P2. It is going to be a P3, and they are realizing that. They are starting to play for rotations. The kills are starting to come their way. Desi almost picks up a big kill, but he knows they're all spawning there. Number 4 is on the pinch of the game. Can he pick up the kills? Fatty with a big 2-piece in the front of time. Number 4, he gets around, but he doesn't kill number 6 in the back. Does Swizz make the play, or does Crump get him with the iron? Crump gets him with the iron. They can come back in this game with a huge P3 break. They maintain the spawns. Gizmo's good boys are pushing through the pool side, through the front. They throw it with a big kill, but Poison trades him out. Fatty with 1. Can he get the other? A big kill middle map. Fatty dies, hop up, but his teammates have the holds behind him. G2 plays his life, 2 kills. A big 3-piece from Crump. Excuse me, Detroa got one of them. 37 and 20 from Crump, trying to get this game back. They only have to contest it one more time to send this to a P4. Can Gizmos get the contest in? Yes, they can. This is going to be going to another hill. However, T2P have already rotated, and the rest of the team realizes that. They're going to pick up the last couple seconds on old, but the rest of Gizmo's good boys are going to be flooding through the middle of the map. Poison with a big win on Desi on the pool side, and Parker with another big win. This is as close as a 6-star can get. Gizmos, oh, a big win from Detroa, but he gets traded out. Gizmos trying to maintain it here. Desi with a big kill onto Poison. Can Parker do the heroics once again on the time? He's stunned here. Desi picks him up after he gets one. This is the contest. This is the game, and Gizmos are gonna not win it. T2, oh, Poison. Can he win? Fatty gets the kill, and Fatty is going to win the game unless Parker has something to say about it again. T2P win the grueler of a map 1, 250 to 230 something, because this game doesn't like to show correct stats at the end of it. Coming away with a grueler on the P4. 42 and 26 from Poison, 31 and 29 from G2, but on the other side of it, 41 and 23 from Crump. 2 minutes in the hill from Fatty. They did everything. 250, 234, as close as a 6-star can get on a nail biter of a P4. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, that was a map. All right, jumping immediately into the high-rise S&D for map 2. No time to waste. It's a map we played in pool play. I don't know how this map went for T2P, but I fairly am certain that Gizmo's good boys absolutely fried when they played this in pool play. Poison, the big one you want to look out for on the Gizmo's good boys, routinely dropping 15+ kills in Search and Destroy. The same with Crump on the other side of it. Crump and Poison, the guys we're going to be looking out for on this map. Fatty almost gets wallbanged as he pushes up onto B. The defense, Desi is going to get killed out by G2. Poison was on him as well. Crump with the, or Poison with the shots onto Crump. A 4v2 already for Gizmos. Daytro with the kill onto Swizz, but surely he may be getting traded out here. The stun coming in, but the kill happens anyway. Poison pushing through the stun. A 1v3 for Fatty. Can he eat them up? Gonna run right over Poison. Not see that he's there, but he's going to get called out. Number 7 and number 8 both see him. He's going to have to try and play his life. They are hunting him. Did he catch Parker? He does catch Parker. Can he make the heroics? G2 watching through the B side of the map. Number 5 playing in the spawn windows. They are making sure they have all the angles covered. Fatty with a huge kill onto Poison. He's gonna have to play for this last kill. He's not gonna have enough time to get the bomb down. Is G2 going to push the A bomb? Yes, he is. The ice from G2. Another round win for the Gizmos Good Boys. That is a rough decision there if you're Fatty. Do you play for the kill, knowing that G2 could just not chow you and let the bomb go down, or let the bomb not go down and the time expire? Or do you play for the plant? Do you risk it? Unfortunately, the risk did not pay off. Some of these rounds are so slow that I'm thinking 2 rounds are happening. That's crazy. I swore that was just the second round. Swizz with a pick off the rip to Crump. 5 with a big play. Comes behind Datroa. Makes it a 4v2. Fatty again with the kill. 3-1 to start off this S&D. G2, however, is going to trade him out, and quickly the round again, actually again this time, goes to Gizmo's Good Boys. 2-0 lead so far in the Search and Destroy. Would be a big comeback map for them to tie up this series 1-0. Going into a Karachi control. Surely they will want to get revenge on Karachi control after just losing it in their winners bracket series. Need to pick up a big S&D win here, and they are doing it so far. Poison starting off 4-1. G2 3-0. The big guns out to play here so far for the Gizmos Good Boys. Crump starting off 0-2. Need him to get hot if you're T2P. Poison and Swizz quickly get Swizz with another kill, and that was a quick one. 3-0 for the Gizmos Good Boys coming out of the round number 3. Crump waited too long. Parker was playing for it. Parker's watched his VOD. He knows that Crump likes to play the outside. Three and 1 for Swizz, 5-1 for Poison. Fatty carrying the rest of the team, who has not gotten to do much yet. Can they get something done on defense? They're going to go for one of their late round strats from their round 11 win on High Rise, going all 4 underground, but Crump is going to be waiting for it. He gets one, but they are unaware that the rest of the team is playing it. 6 and 8 delayed, playing near your blue and your heli. Poison one way smoke, sees Datroa and Desi, chooses to try and gun Datroa, but can't get the kill all the way, getting him one shot. Fatty picks up, or Swizz picks up Fatty on the A site. Can T2P find some more picks here? 3v3. Oh, sh. Poison with the kill, making it a 3v2 for the offense. Can Crump get the trade? No, he cannot. Poison with the bomb. Would have been an important kill for T2P to try and get one back here, but the bomb is going to start to go down. Datroa with a big play. Elevators. Swizz with the trade. If you're Crump, you just got to play the time. Bomb has to go down. They're going to play for you. Can't die here. They might kill. They get one, but that doesn't. Oh, second done. Wow, English. Second gunfight does not go through fast enough, and T2P hold on to win their first round. Crump with a big win on this first one here, as Parker can't get the spin around in time, and Swizz can't get the chow off quick enough before the clock expires. Starting to get going is T2P in this S&D. But what can Gizmos do on defense? An opening first blood for Daytroa. A big kill, but Poison knows he's there and is going to get the trade. 3v3 now, as Parker is going to be playing near the bottom blue side, as he may run into some of the T2P players pushing towards that A site, but number 6 is going to be in a good spot to pick something up. He's going under. Is the bomb? Is Desi gonna see him? Desi does see him. He's going and he's... Oh, Swizz picks up the kill, but Fatty gets the trade. What a big pickup, killing Desi there if you are Swizz. Now Fatty, he knows Paul just went back into his spawn. Paul doesn't see him. Paul Parker, Fatty picks up the kill. 1v1. Now, bomb is down near the outside of the map. Poison playing near the spawn windows. Fatty looks like he is going to be going for the kill. However, Poison is playing an iron. Can Fatty read it? Fatty reads it! Poison jumping up at the last wrong second, and Fatty gets the clutch 1v2. What a big play for T2P in this search and destroy to start to bring it back. They were down 3-0, and Fatty with 2 huge clutches. Fatty and Crump with 2 huge clutches against Gizmo to start to bring it back. Can Gizmo start to push this towards a little bit of a Rambo round, get a little bit of a lead, or is T2P going to bring this back? Remember, T2P in their first round bracket play went up 4-0 on Fab 4 and almost lost that map, but clutched up at the end of it. They can do both. They can come from behind, they can hold a lead. Kills going down. 2 down for T2P. And Gizmos. Oh, what a play by Fatty. Getting G2. Opened the door, held the angle. G2 fell right into his lap. 4 and 5 about to come up on a big moment here towards the spawn of the defense. Number 1, Fatty, playing towards the underside of the map as number 6 gets pushed up, but Crump gets the kill onto Poison, and Crump gets the 2-piece before I could switch to his POV. T2P bring it back 3-3 here this map 2 S&D. Seven and 4 from Fatty. A 0-2 or 3 start for Crump brought it back 4-4. Has helped his team immensely come back in the search and destroy. He's gonna take some tack damage, and Poison is gonna pick up the kill onto Desi, and G2's gonna pick up another one. Not a good attack round here. Fatty's gonna go down. Crump is going to be stuck in a 1v4 after taking 3 in a row. Gizmos is finally going to reverse the momentum. Back into their favor. They're hunting Crump. They know he's gone. He gets 1. Can he get out and get another? No, he cannot. 4-3 to Gizmos. A 3-3 split for each side. Gizmos finally taking a round after giving away 3. Poison with the clutch numbers again. 9 and 4. He is almost guaranteed for 15 kills in a search, which is an impressive over-under. It's hard to win a search and destroy map when you're facing a guy who can guarantee that he's going to kill your team almost 6 times over. Can he continue to put up the numbers on this offense? T2P, they know it's not a B hit. They've checked everything. They know this is coming A side. They're walling up in the spawn. Oh, the crew's coming down. Doesn't tell Caster when that's happening. Poison picks up another one. This guy is unstoppable. He gets traded out, however, by Fatty, who immediately gets traded by Parker. A 2v3 with the bomb down. Parker gets another kill. 1v3 this time for Crump. And he does not get a pick. 5-3 now for Gizmo's Good Boys. Can they win another 3 in a row? Can they close out map 2 and even up the series for their tournament lives, for their champs lives? Now, going into a round 9 defense, if you're the Gizmo's Good Boys, you want to let them plant. You want to make them push you. You want to hold your angles. You want to take your irons and let T2P bring the game to you. You have the skill. You have the shots. You've been doing it so far. You have to just let Poison play his game and get his ones because he is winning them. However, Crump picks up a crucial first blood. Poison picks up a trade and gets into the spawn. Swizz gets another kill. Crump is going to play back towards the spawn, and he's going to get shot at. Parker, bottom blue, going to get team shot in a 2v2 now, but Poison picks up another kill. A 1v2 now for Crump, leaving him in smaller clutch scenarios back-to-back-to-back rounds. The 1v2, probably the most doable of the bunch, but he needs to get the bomb. He needs to potentially put it down while maintaining to get 2 picks. And Gizmo's Good Boys, they know the bomb is down. Number 5, Poison, is playing for the bomb. However, Crump picks him off. It's now a 1v1. Swizz, he heard the door, but he thinks that Crump might not have pushed into his spawn. Is he going to get the timing bottom blue? Or is Crump going to be able to push out? He's not going to see Swizz, but Swizz is going to turn at the last second. Oh, but Crump's not looking his top helipad, and Swizz wins the 1v1 to take the map. Gizmo's Good Boys tie up the series 1-1. If you're Crump, you got to be heartbroken here. Because if you're Crump, and you know that if you just would have left a little bit, you could have had a free kill on him, and you could still be playing. But that is Call of Duty timing for you, ladies and gentlemen. 1-1 series heading into a Karachi control. Which team is going to take the swing map in the series? Team Gizmo's Good Boys already lost a Karachi control in this tournament. And T2P also lost the control in their winners bracket series en route to getting reverse sweep. Neither team have the edge or the advantage in this control, and one of the most offense heavy, engagement heavy, crazy control maps in the game. Who is going to run away with the advantage in this series? Coming up soon, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are heading into the Karachi Control Map 3. Who is going to take the momentum in this series? Can Poison put up another outstanding respawn? Can T2P fix their mistake from the previous series and put away a control to take the advantage? What are we going to see from tournament mainstays like G2 and Parker, who have put up impressive numbers along Poison's side? Swizz as well. All of them are shooting. All of T2P is shooting. They're ready to go. It looks like we might have something. Oh, Desi was a little bit late there on the break. Not sure if he was AFK, but it looks like it's going to be all B, as Poison is immediately going to get a kill and get traded out. Number 8 playing the back of B. A little bit of defense. A big kill from Daytroa on to B to see if Poison off the respawn is going to get Daytroa in the back. However, T2P are going to use that break to get on the A site, and they are going to get a tick. G2 and Poison pushing up here to try and get on the defense, but number 2 making an important pinch kill. Number 1 coming the way of Fatty. However, Poison is up top third. That is someone they need to take care of, as they almost got the A point captured. Swizz and the other members of Gizmos playing towards B, as Desi gets the cap onto A. An important A cap with still 2 minutes remaining to go in this round. That is a lot of time if you are Gizmos to have to defend the push at B. You have to push up Ticket. You have to spawn them deep. Number 3 on an important pinch right now, taking a Benjay route. He's going to kill Swizz as another kill goes down. Poison in top fire is going to be huge. He's going to pick up Crump, number 8, and number 5, spawning the rest of the team deep. However, members of T2P pushed up through their spawn and got kills. A little bit of a trade fest going on right now. Number 3 last alive on this B side for T2P. He's going to have to be huge. Poison's looking for him. Poison is going to fry him. Fatty picks up one near the middle cut, but gets traded out in a big set of defensive kills for Gizmo's good boys here, as their lives are even. 17-17 continue to stay even as trades go down, and Poison picks up 2. 9-3 in the start of this control. This man is shooting like crazy. Trying to switch over to T2P now, who are getting some kills and getting pushed up. They're getting the close spawns. However, all of Gizmos is stacked up into fire and AC. They have power positions. Can T2P get through? They can get through. Poison's going to pick up 1, and he's surely going to pick up 2. That's Parker. Fatty's going to pick up 1. Desi's going to get traded out. That is not a good offensive break for T2P. You want to get more kills there if you are them. Instead, Gizmos get the trades. They get pushed up. They're getting more trades. Desi gets 1 in the kill on G2. Poison trades him out as the time starts to wind down in the last 25 seconds. Gizmo has all the defense they need, although Crump is picking up some kills. Fatty goes down. He gets in the time to stop it. 19 seconds stopped on the clock as all of Gizmos is trying to flood around the back. Crump trying to stay alive. His teammates go down, but he makes the play and gets 1. Almost gets the second, but Poison wins the gunfight. 16-5. He is shooting. Over half of the lives gone in 1 round just from Poison's POV, as he almost gets another one, and he gets a final 17th kill in 1 round of control. Wow, for Gizmo's good boys. You can't ask more from that if you are one of Poison's teammates. You just gotta play behind him. 2,700 damage on 1 defensive round of control. If you're T2P, if I'm on T2P, I'm sitting there saying, what do we do? And I'll tell you what you got to do. So you got to try and kill him together. But that's not easy to do when you have 3 other shooters by his side making plays to get his trades. It's going to be a full B hit from Gizmos. Poison gets an opening kill. Desi, he's going to make some shots and some presence aware. He's going to have to get this kill on the partner as Crump gets one, but Poison gets his trade. G2 gets another one as it looks like they're going to get set up on B here. Already one tick down. This is not good if you're T2P on the defense. You do not want to give up B this early. You can hold this map on A, but it is 10 times harder. Crump gets a big kill, stops them at 2 ticks. However, Swizz and G2 playing around the pack. Crump is gonna win the gunfight, the biggest gunfight of the round so far for his team. He's gonna get naded out by Poison. However, G2 and Fatty on the pinch. Desi is gonna get one, or Desi and Fatty, excuse me. Poison gonna get the kill behind B, and surely that should be B wrapped up for Gizmos on this first round of offense for them. Up by 3 lives. If you are Gizmos, you are in a really good spot to take a 2-0 lead. 22-6. I said it earlier in one of their pool play matches, if you want to beat this Gizmos team, you have to take the backpack off of Poison. And T2P in this control are just not having success so far doing that. However, he does get shot in the back trying to wrap around on A. A little bit of a defensive setup now for T2P. A trade goes down between Crump, Desi, and G2. Can Fatty get this kill onto Swizz? He can. Poison is going to pick up a kill back bridge and pick up another kill back bridge. He's going to almost pick up a 3rd kill back bridge. Wow. How counter Poison when he is shooting like that, and well, you just get lucky that he runs out of ammo if you're Fatty. 3 go down for the side of Gizmos, who are starting to capture this A point. They have top brick control. Fatty trying to push the big time, as the rest of this team is trying to push through the back. Fatty staying alive, Secret taking away from the team. Troa with a big 2-piece as Fatty gets on and gets a kill, and Desi gets another one. A clinic defense break from T2P, a big 2-piece from Troa to keep them in it. Number 3 Troa making big plays to try and distract the other team. Now he did die, but he knows where they're all coming from. He should have been able to call them out. G2 with a big melee kill onto Desi, going to make it really hard to keep up this defense, but Crump, he's in a crucial spot. He gets one onto Poison. He knows there's another one in time. He gets the kill on time. The clock starts to wind down. Are they going to find Crump pushing through their back bricks as the clock stops? They're capturing A. G2 gets killed off the point. What a big defensive swing. Can Swizz get 2? Swizz almost gets 2. Swizz gets 2. 3 dead for the offense. They're going to get on it. Desi with 1. All the lives go down for T2P, and Gizmo picks up the win on offense. If you're T2P, you got to be upset with how some of the gunfights have gone in these last 2 maps. Some S&D gunfights you really want back, and a defensive hold right there that you really wish you could have kept. Match point already for Gizmos, trying to take a 2-1 series lead, tied 1-1 after some split maps so far. Three already onto A. However, number 5 Poison is on a pinch. They're gonna pick up 1. He's gonna pick up the kill on Troa, snaking the heady just a little bit. Not enough to get in trouble, however, which is how a true player has to play. Big kills in the back by Gizmos on this defense, trying to spawn trap T2P. Only 1 death so far. 28-11, 28-12, or 32-12 because the thing is not updated. A cruise from Swizz coming in, trying to get the... Oh, and he gets the team kill instead. That's a big break for T2P, who are going to need to capture this B point and do it quickly if they want a chance to come back in this round. However, the A point is also getting captured. Can they get the kills they need to maintain the offensive push? They're going to lose the fights at B. However, they're going to keep the push at A going. You have number 1, 2, and 3 playing over towards A as Crump plays solo on A. Towards B is everybody else, excuse me. 2 kills going down. Can they catch Poison on the flank? They can. That's a big B push for T2P. They're 2-stacking it. They lose their guy Hop Up, but the stack is in. Crump dies on A, but the stack is in. Crucial B cap from T2P. They already have 2 ticks onto A. This is the attack round you need if you want to get back into this game. Now they are down 6 lives. They have 1:40 to try and attack this. Can Desi read the guy back bridge but before he gets the kill? And he cannot. They're going to pick up Desi. They get a kill top fire though. They have top fire control while the entirety of Gizmos is holding the third area. You have Swizz in the lower corner. You have G2 getting a kill. Church, Crump, and Fatty picking up some trades. 2v2 as Daytroa is coming off the respawn. They're spawning deep junk right now, which means they have to know they have Parker pushed up, and now they certainly do. Crump and Daytroa and Desi trying to make a play towards the middle of the map. Big kill onto Swizz from Daytroa and a big kill from Crump onto Poison. And a big offensive round victory for T2P, who needed that. Obviously, if they lost there, they lose the map. But not only just for the map, but for momentum's sake. They made some big plays, some big kills, and they're getting back into it here. Now, the hard part, defense on Karachi. Poison has been frying this map so far. Can you put a stop to it? And can you win another round, send it to a map 5? 34-17, 2.0 KD. His teammates going even, helping him out just as much as he needs. A big map from Crump once again. His teammates trying to fight back against Poison, but it is not easy to do so. That's going to be 2 kills towards B, and now Gizmos are going to get a early B push of their own. 4 and 3 with the kill in the spawn. They are going to make this messy. However, they now have hop up control. It is going to be hard for T2P to get in this. Now 4 is going to be coming from their spawn. He's going to get a kill on G2. Can he get more? But however, his teammates are dying hop up. They're getting absolutely fried by Parker. While Poison is going to cap. Number 7 is going to get pushed up onto A. If they give up B, 2 whole minutes now to defend A. Only 1 set of lives gone for Gizmos. 26-20. A big 2-piece from G2. But Desi picks up Poison. Swizz making a play to try and get top control. Does all of the Gizmos players playing deep towards market? Do T2P know that they're here? Desi gets one, but immediately gets traded out. Number 4 on a big play going up top right now. Number 1 already top brick. Can they kill the guy up here? Oh no, if you're Daytroa, you have to see that guy, but Desi luckily getting his trade. Crump playing up top. Can he get the timing onto G2? G2's going to back up, so it looks like he did notice the play. G2 tries to jump up in the back market building, but gets shot at by Crump, who gets damaged with an nade. Fatty with a big kill. G2 is going to get killed by Crump. Swizz making a big play towards top. Is somebody going to find him? Number 2 gets him after he gets the kill on Crump, so no capture time towards the A point. It's going to try and be a B point here. Can they maintain the defense? They have gotten the lives right back, even at 15-15. Everybody's lives are low. G2 with a pickup towards the A point. Can they continue to make this defensive hold? Number 4 making a big play and fire, trying to pick up some kills. He's going to kill Parker, and he has a cruise. A big 2-piece from Crump as Fatty picks up another 3-life advantage for T2P, making the miracle defensive run. 40 seconds to go. If you're Gizmos, you really only have a couple more chances at this. Crump doesn't pick up a kill, but he calls them out. All of T2P know the pinch is coming from behind them, but it doesn't quite matter as Poison's going to pick up a kill. The trades are going to come in. That's 2 towards the way. That's another, should be another trade. It is. Swizz, the last one, top fire with 20 seconds to go. He gets killed. What a magical defense round from T2P. I do not know Tix here. I do not know who's getting offense and defense. But it looks like this round is all T2P's. Poison is going to get a kill. Parker is going to get traded out. The 1v1 from Fatty and Poison. Poison wins the 1v1. The Cruise is coming in. Only 1 set of lives from Gizmos. Can they make the impossible happen? The Cruise doing good work, and Desi with the kill. Round 5 on Control. Who is going to take the swing in the series? All right, let's see. That truly did not mean switching sides. Offense was won by the Gizmos Good Boys due to probably Tix, I would imagine, because it looks like kills are about even or on the side of T2P. This is going to have to be magical. They are not giving any chances towards B. Crump's going to get a kill. Crump is going to get another kill. 3 kills go the way of T2P off the start of this defense. Number 6 is going to break through and get into B. He's going to turn some of the members of T2P around, but they're getting the kills on his teammates, so it's not helping much. T2P with a fantastic, flawless start to this defense so far in map 5. Not a single death taken as they take 6 lives from Gizmo's Good Boys, who are going to try and push up towards the A site here. Parker starting to get the capture as Poison gets a kill. Poison gets another kill up top. Can they start to get the A capture? A big win from Crump and Junk, but Crump backs up, play towards the fire side. They're going to let A go here for the most part. Fatty's going to get one, but gets traded out, trying to break down some lives. Desi with a big one. Swizz wins it as the capture goes in. Crump picks up Swizz. We are going to play towards the B site now. A fantastic start for T2P. Still going fantastic. They're up by the same 6 lives. However, they are starting to get split up. Crump has another cruise missile to use. 2 kills go towards the way of T2P. They're spawning Gizmos deep right now. When does Crump decide to use this cruise missile? 39 and 20 from him. 42 and 27 from Poison. Daytroa with a big kill on Swizz. Crump is going to push up Ticket, which means Swizz, anybody who dies here, is going to spawn out. This is a big push. A different cruise missile, this time from Parker, comes in and kills Crump inside of bottom Ticket. Desi gets a trade. G2 gets another pick. Parker gets another pick. It's all on to Daytroa. If he can make the play to give his teammates time to get off of the respawn, he's going to be huge. However, he's not looking the right ways. They're going to pinch him. He did give his teammates some time, however, to get over hop up. His teammates are not going to get the kills. The B stack is in. Crump has the streak. He's going to get 1 kill. Can he get more? There's only 1 of them on the point. The capture is not coming fast, but 2 ticks is about to show. 2 ticks confirmed. Daytroa gets caught by Parker. Poison gets another. They're going to get the 3rd kill. They're going to get the 4th kill. And that is the map for Gizmos Good Boys. The crew's not coming in for Crump in time. 3-2 map 5 win. The defensive start that started flawlessly for T2P does not hold up as Gizmos wins the Karachi offense, taking the map 3 in a 2-0 series lead so far. Is this going to be a Neslo series for the good boys, winning the S&D and the control as we go into a map 4 hardpoint? I believe this map 4 is going to be a Vista. This one is going to be close. Stick with it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are hopping in quickly here to the map number 4. It is a 2-1 series lead for Gizmo's Good Boys. Can they close it out and move on, or is T2P going to send it to a map 5 search and destroy? Now, T2P has won a lot of hard points. However, they lost map 4 Vista in the winner's bracket round 1 reverse sweep. P1 going away of Gizmos, it looks like so far. Ladies and gentlemen, I will be right back to watch this map 4 as we get into the thick of it on Vista here in this P2. We like to see the other series also on map 3 and map 4 as we go into a P5. This Vista, it's been a pretty even Vista so far, 75, 70, it's going to be about 70, 80 to 78 as we go in to this P5 here. Gizmo's good boys are going to have the rotation right now. Pretty even P5 so far. Looks like for right now, the scoreboard is not glitched. Looking about right so far. Going back into this P1. Gizmo's starting to maintain a lead as they hold this P1. They're going to continue to maintain this hold, even though T2P are going to get some kills, and they're gonna actually break it. They could get some time to continue to tie this up, keep this a pretty even game so far. Crump is going to get the kill. Poison does have a cruise missile, it looks like, so that is going to be important going into this second set of rotations here. Because if you're Gizmos, you want to try and start to maintain a lead here, run away with this game so you can close it out. If you're T2P, you are going to want to be early on every rotation. You're going to want to try and hold everything, especially the P3 to P4 money chain on Vista. But right now, Gizmos getting into the hill, Crump getting pushed up a little bit and losing his cruise. He doesn't manage to get the kill, not placing the cruise in the correct spot. Parker is going to get killed in the back, but Swizz is going to get his trade. He's going to pick up Detroa in the middle. Can he get the third? No, he can't. Looks the wrong way. Desi on the time. Gonna pick up another kill. No! G2 trades him out, making the time a little bit white. No one getting the glory from P2. Now they're gonna get in it. They're gonna start to soak up some time here. Big performances out of Poison and G2 here so far on the map 1. A little bit of a rough start from Fatty. However, his teammates Crump and Desi are trying to pick him up. Crump gets the kill onto G2. Swizz the last one alive here in the back. They are going to pick up the kill onto him. Desi with another one in the back, and it looks like it is going to be a rotation and a spawn hold for T2P. Can they keep this? Can they stay in the game? Are they going to read the two members from Gizmos coming in the back? They do read it, but they don't get the kills. Crump's going to pick up one and get away with his life as his teammate Fatty gets another two-piece. Fatty almost with the three-piece. Crump trying to get around on Poison, who is backing up, trying to play it smart. The teammates from T2P coming in, getting kills, trying to rotate towards P4 and flip these spawns out. Desi's going to get some big kills. Gizmos, unfortunately for T2P, getting some of the time here, but the rotation almost just as important. 3 dies in the middle. 1's life is huge here as his teammates die at old. 4 maintaining the spawns. 3 spawning up as 6, 7, and 8 are pushing towards next. Can number 2 and number 4 make the plays they need to as Fatty picks up 2 in the back. Number 7, the only one. He's backing up. Poison dies. Parker, however, gets kills after Poison's 2-piece, and they're going to get some time. The spawns are going to remain in T2P's favor as Crump picks up 1 in the back. However, dying off of respawn is T2P. The trades are even right now, but unfortunately for them, Gizmo is picking up the time, and you do not want to give up this crucial time if you're T2P. A big gunfight win from Desi and another one from Crump means that they are going to get this time, and you need this time. However, if you do not rotate, You could get screwed here. A cruise missile coming in from the side of Gizmos. It's going to miss. Number 1 on T2P trying to rotate, but he loses the gunfight. Daytroa and Crump trying to push through the back, trying to potentially flip the spawns. A big play from G2 kills one of them. Can Daytroa stay alive? Is G2 going to pick him up from behind? He is. A huge play from G2 to not only keep their spawns for P5, but stop the rotation. No time yet. Time starting to get picked up now. It's a 10-point game. Anybody's game. But the kills are not going the way of T2P as their tournament life starts to flash before their eyes. Parker getting some kills on P5. Poison pushing up into P1, trying to pick off the pinch. Parker and Swizz with kills. They're soaking the time. They cannot win off this. A comeback is still possible if T2P can contest this and handle P1. However, the kills are not going in their favor. 15 and 30 out of Fatty. You gotta think that that is not helping. Now, P1 is started to be held. A crucial team nade at the worst possible time. Fatty's going to get killed from behind as Poison is going to maintain the rotation for Gizmos, as this is likely going to be the game if T2P cannot step it up and get the kills here. They're going to get some of them. A big play from Fatty here, and he doesn't win the 1 versus Parker. Parker gets traded out. Desi and Daytroa on the time. Daytroa with 2. Desi with a 3rd. Poison trades him out. What can T2P do to keep this game in the balance? Parker's going to pick up a kill, but Swizz is going to get traded out. If you are T2P, you have to continue to hold this for at least another 10 seconds. Poison is getting the kills. You can't get him. You can't get him. Another 40 bomb for Poison. Unbelievable in the respawns. However, he's going to get killed in the back. T2P have to get on. They get 2. They have the right angles. Almost getting everybody. The trades are in. Saved the map for T2P. However, they cannot make a single mistake. P2 coming on the side now. Poison gets 1 from middle. He gets traded out. Desi needs his teammates and he needs them bad. He doesn't get them. He dies. The contest in from T2P, G2, and Parker. A team nade from Poison comes in. They throw with a kill, and it doesn't matter. Gizmo's good boys win the series and eliminate T2P. We're going to walk away with top 8 here at PFT Champs. Ladies and gentlemen, some of our other series are still going. It looks like a map 4 is concluding on Just Not Stream between Goon Squad and Queen City Optic. It does look like some of the other maps are still going. Please check out the other PFT streams, Crawler, Novo Season, and Just Not. I'm going to pause for a little bit as we wait for our next round. Thank you everybody for tuning in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting kicked off with our second round losers matchup. It's going to be a 6-star hardpoint. This time between Gizmo's Good Boys and Queen City Optic. Yeah, map 1 6-star, a map 2 Invasion, and a map 3 high rise with a map 4 Vista and a map 5 high rise if we push there. Maybe not. Maybe I got trolled. Oh no, never mind. Sorry if I'm a little not paying attention to this one as much as I should at the start. We have a nail biter of a map 4 going on in our other losers round 1 matchup. Oh my god. It looks like Volleyball Stars are about to make an insane comeback on P4 of 6-star. They have 20 seconds to go. Rich Kings only need 7 points to win, but they are not getting the kills. They're finally getting a contestant, but the kills are not going their way. Oh, Irby going crazy. 46 from Urbix on that map. They're about to tie it. They're about to take the lead. Another 2-piece from Urbix. Oh my god. Oh my god, Irby. Wow. Wow. I want to do. Oh my god. Yo. That's insane. What the fuck? As we get into the P2 on this 6-star, we just had another 6-star in the tournament go nail-biter P4 and 7-point comeback win for Volleyball Stars, sending their losers round 1 series to a map 5. On the other side of things, losers round 2, Gizmos, who won their losers round 1 series, facing Queen City Optic, who just lost to Goon Squad, who is moving on to winners finals. They are awaiting the winner of Fab 4 and somebody, I can't remember. Oh, Standing on Business. That map is close at the end of this Karachi on main, but we are locked in. Well, not entirely locked in. Admittedly, keeping up with the entire tournament because it is Champs Sunday, but the break is coming in for Queen City Optic here on the P3, but not so fast. Janzi and Melt with some 11-4 start, 11-5 start from Poison, 1-7 from Swizz, 1-8 from Swizz. That's a little rough. It happens sometimes. A nice P4 rotation here for Good Boys after getting up a decent amount of time on the P3. Tied going into the end of this first set of rotations. Meanwhile, on our main broadcast, it has come down to a nail-biter of a P2. Standing on Business just broke Fabulous 4 and are starting to come back. They can win it off this P2. They have the whole thing set up. They have some guys going through mid-cut. It looks like it is going to be loser's bracket for the Fabulous 4 unless they can make a miracle break. But on my stream, on your screen, we are having a P4 hold from Gizmos. They're keeping in it as Queen City Optic was trying to break and getting some time. That looks like it is going to be the end of the game. Wow. Fabulous 4 lose 3-1 to Standing on Business. We'll move on to play Goon Squad. 2 of our top 3 teams, Standing on Business and Goon Squad. With these 2 teams, Fabulous 4 and Rich the winner of the other series on the bottom. Now, locking in to our map 1 here in losers round 2. We are even still in this P1. Queen City Optic is going to take the lead, and they are holding this time, but Gizmos is not going to give it up easily. Kraken off the spawn, gets one P3, G2 gets through and gets picked up. Now, Gizmos is keeping the spawns here. They're going to maintain the spawns. So a big team kill from Poison. That has been a little bit of a problem for Gizmos. It wasn't that prevalent in the last series, but it happened a lot through pool play. A little bit better that it's happening here versus the final break of a hard point or control. They're going to have P2 off the rotation, needing about 30 points to keep this game even. If they keep it mixy, they could get back in it. Now, how are they going to react to Queen City Optic having the P3 spawns that they need? Poison, 17 and 11 to kick off here. Doing everything. He realizes now, knowing his teammates are spawning out, that he is about to get benched. Plays his life. JNT gets him weak. Poison picks up Kraken. Caster. Going into this P3, it looks like Gizmos is going to have the split set up. Can Queen City make the spawn play? It looks like they are going to get the timing on 5 and 8 due to Kraken's push on to next. 3 is going to get 1. He's going to get traded out by Poison. Shark's getting pre-fired. Can't get Poison, who is laying down, and now he gets the trade from his teammate Janzi. They are going to be able to get, unfortunate team kill, but it looks like they're going to make, oh no! Parker gets the kill and they get the time. That team kill surely messing up the break from Queen City. It is still even though, at 148 to 135. Almost a big win from Poison, who is starting off hot again in a respawn. 22 and 14 off the second set of rotations. It is a close 145 to 149 game. And we are keeping it even as we go into the second P4. Queen City Optic already on the rotation, but they are going to lose it. Kraken and Parker pushing up. Poison Insecurity going to almost get a pick onto Sharks. Can he get the full kill? He stuns him. He gets stunned himself. Gets the Renetti kill. 2 of his teammates are going down towards the middle of the map. Can he play his life as Sharks just spawned deep P2? So it's going to be a weird pinch for them. They may be able to get Poison here. He saw the shadow but couldn't get the kill. It's going to be a hold starting off here for Queen City. They get a kill in the front. Can they get the other one? Yes, they can. Number 7 trying to push through the middle, but number 1 is on it. He dies. 7 is trying to push out. Gets traded by Melt. Melt gets traded by Poison. It's still going to be a hold here for Queen City. A cruise comes in from Parker. A break from Gizmo's Good Boys. They're going to try to tie it up here as we go into a third set of rotations and what might be the final set on this map 1 in round 2. The map count is 0-0. This is the first map of losers round 2. Gizmo's Good Boys defeated T2P in a 3-1 series in the losers round 1. Queen City Optic losing, I believe, a 3-1 series to the Goon Squad in winners round 2, bringing us to this matchup here. Losers round 2. Close coming out of this P1. Looks like Gizmo's Good Boys are going to get the rotation here towards this P2 as they are going to have about a couple second lead if T2P Queen City Optic, too many Optic fans in here for my brain, are going to tie it up just about. They are going to get the time on rotation. So we'll see. Queen City break here. Poison with a big two-piece. Somebody trade this kid. 31 and 18 in the respawn. Another fire respawn performance from him. Queen City playing on the back foot. They can lose this here, but if they can get a contest, they could push this to a P3, which might save them. They have a pinch coming down, and it goes through. Not only can they get this 30 seconds and make a just about an even comeback, they can win this if they get the rotation. However, Gizmo's good boys are spawning there. They are going to try and hold spawns. They know that they cannot lose this P3 if they want to win this map 1. Yeah, I kind of heard about the controversy, but we are going to keep it locked in on this map 1. I believe someone may have potentially been caught snare glitching in another match. I don't have updated info as I've been locked in here. As we get on this P3, the Queen City Optic is going to win the P3 break. However, Gizmos is still spawning in the back. Can they hold this long enough? Here comes the break. One from Poison, one from Parker. The nade comes through. The third kill comes in. The trade. Gizmos is going to get it back. They can win it off of this still. Only one contest is going to be needed from Queen City to push this to a nail biter of a P4. And it looks like the contest is going to come in. We are going to go to P4. Everybody trying to flood through middle vent and VIP. Parker is going to die, but 5 is on a crucial pinch. He gets one. Can he get the second? He almost does. Oh, the nade kill comes in. All the kills are coming in for Queen City. Are they going to win the rotation? Parker may be the last hope for the good boys. But his teammates are coming out. He's played his life enough. They get one. They get two. Can in you get the kills? Melt gets 2. The time going the way of Gizmos. The contest comes in. The kills come in. And Queen City Optic takes the map 1 at the last second. Wow. We are going to have to check in on some of the drama going on in the other matches. However, Queen City Optic with a huge clutch up. Gizmos had that all but squared away in the P2. And Queen City brought it all the way back to win it off a P4 with all around good performances. If you're Gizmos, you got to be upset. You almost had that in the bag. An unfortunate 0.5 KD performance from Swizz. Doesn't get the job done, however. We are going to head to an invasion S&D. Now we're on losers round 2. Hold on, I gotta pause my stream for a second. All right, everybody. After checking in on some things around the tournament, we are headed into a map number 2. 1-0 Queen City Optic is up in this best of 5. Can Gizmos get their momentum back? It was a grueler of a map 1. 250 to 243, ending on a P4 in the third set of rotations. They played the first one close. Are they going to play the second one close? Let me put the series score on for you all. I was not going to show up because I didn't start it with it, but oh well, I tried. I'll remind you guys as we go along. It is a 1-0 map count for Queen City Optic. And a good first round of defense win for the Gizmos Good Boys. We have a losers round 2 series going to a map 5. The winner of this would play after they play the loser of the Goon Squad versus Standing on Business. Or wait, no. The winner of this plays something else, so whatever. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Gizmo's Good Boys on the attack this time. A big opening nade from Poison, who's already 4-0 to start off this S&D. Definitely one of the contenders for MVP of this tournament. You can edit them in the settings, not if you go before a map starts and go into your settings. The first one is team identity, and you can mess with the colors and the names and stuff. Or if you're talking about the scoreboard, that's also another setting. Wait, you said team names, didn't you? Yeah, you did. All right, bet. Another round for Gizmo's Good Boys. They take a 2-0 lead. They have had some close S&Ds today. They started up 3-0 in their last losers round. The other team came back, and then they took it away. Yeah, it definitely helps. It doesn't help, though, if you mess up the Team 1, Team 2 thing, because you can't change it once the map starts. And then if that's fucked, then you're fucked. It happened to me on a Rio, which was not fun. Alright, there's the opening blood again for Gizmo's Good Boys. Are they going to have another 3-0 start here? Cafe A play coming from G2 is going to pick up one, but they just saw Swizz in the back. Can they get the pick? They need to bring this round back. Are they going to pick up Parker in the middle? They just heard and saw Swizz going into Rugs. They're going to pick him up. That's a big pick. It's a big pick. Now, Parker definitely just heard that door open, so he's going to call out that they're in Cafe. Now, we're going to have to see if 2 and 3 on Queen City Optic can make a play here. Or is this going to be another round win for Gizmos? G2 playing the T-Bridge. He's going to see them, and he's going to get the kill. Sharks going to try to get something done in a 1v3 on offense, but he doesn't have a lot of clock working in his favor. He might just play his life in the back of the map, not wanting to feed anybody any more kills. G2 on a 5 streak. My scoreboard glitched again. We love to see it. Best Call of Duty ever. He is 5-0 on a 5 streak to start this S&D. That is another 3-0 S&D start for Gizmo's Good Boys. They are hiding from the cross, ensuring that they cannot be seen middle and that the other team doesn't know which side they're going. Are they going to catch number 4, Jancy, here with his pants down? They are! Poison with a big Kinetti kill on the A site. Now Sharks, he is mid-tank. With the nades going down onto Poison, they should know that the bomb is going down A. It is a 4v3. You got 2 on the bomb, 2 playing the mid-cross. Sharks is going to get picked up on mid-tank, all up to 1 and 3. Melt on a big pinch right here. He's going to have to make a play. He gets one, but the trade is about to come in by Parker. 1-3 for Kraken. He tries, he gets the shots, but he can't land them all. 4-0 start for Gizmo's good boys. After a ruler of a map 1 and a really, really close loss for the good boys. It is impressive to see how they've come out to start this S&D. 4 rounds in a row for them after losing a 7-second hardpoint with a huge lead. It's very typical to not lose composure in that kind of situation and to keep up the pace. All the players making an impact for the most part. Need Queen City of Optic to do more. They need to get something going here on this offense. They are going to try and push up B, but from the looks of it, Gizmo's is waiting for it and reading it. They're going to pick up the bomb carrier, which makes this push even harder. However, Sharks is going to get a trade. 3v3 on the bomb. Poison stuck behind. Kraken goes down on the push. Sharks goes down. Jancy goes down. 5-0 start. Now, if you're Queen City Optic here, you have to maintain hope. But, however, nobody on Good Boys besides maybe Swizz is going to give you an inch. They're playing really, really, really clinical S&D to start this off here. 5-0, 6-1, 7-1. It's going to be rough. And G2, he missed out on his cruise missile, so not going to get that there. But what can they do on offense? Can they put this away? You don't want to give anybody an inch on a map like this. Give them an inch, they could take a mile, but Poison is going to get the first blood on A while his teammates are trying to push up B. Can they catch number 6 Swizz with his pants down and broken? But not before Parker can get another kill. Melt not going to get up and get the kill on the guy in CD. They're going to try and get him. He's super weak. They're pushing him out. Swizz is going to get the kill. He's going to try and end this game even. 1v4 for Sharks. Can he make magic happen? Can he keep the map alive? Bomb down. 1v4 for the map. For the bread. Time already starting to wind down. Series already starting to even up by the second. He's not going to see that Poison pushed behind him. However, they don't know that he pushed. Now they do. It's going to be a gunfight. Parker is going to win it, and that is 6-0 from the Gizmo's good boys, who bounced back quite literally perfectly from a nail-biter of a map 1 win. Now you have to think, if they could have put that 6-star away, they would be in a perfect position to continue the loser's bracket run. But Queen City Optic clutching up that hardpoint is giving them another life. They are going to be heading into an invasion control, if I believe correctly. High-rise control. And, yeah. It's going to be a good one. This has been a good series so far. That second map was not close, but that first one was a grueler. Now, looking in towards some of our other matchups, it is a 4-1 lead for the Volleyball Stars versus the Rich Kings in their losers round 1 matchup. The winner of that will play the Fabulous Four to move on to play the winner of this matchup. High rise control. 1-1 map count. The swing map is on the way, ladies and gentlemen. Also, feel free to tune in to Novo_season to watch the end of map 5 in losers round 1 between Volleyball Stars and Rich Kings. 4-1 map round count over there. Make that 5-1. Looks like Volleyball Stars are about to run away with it as we are getting into our map 3 over here. Wow, the Xbox strikes again with the control. 2 controls in a row. We are already into it, and it looks like Gizmo's good boys are already getting some kills on the defense. 2-piece from Kraken is going to start to even this thing up as we get pushed up towards B. That's going to be all the kills, almost 4 dead. Poison coming off respawn, so it is pretty much going to be a 4 dead. They got 1 on A, 2 on B. They're going to try and make Gizmo's good boys think about how they want to push this. Sharks cannot get over the ladder in time, but his teammates are going to make the trades. It looks like they're going to get that second tick over towards B and try and go for a capture. Luckily, if you're Gizmo's good boys, they really did not get progress on A, only a little bit of a tick. So if you can make the right plays, you may be able to catch them on the rotation. B going in the favor of Queen City Optic as they try and rotate over towards A. Staying the Sharks here, trying to make a play around Heli. Gets one, can't get the second. Parker wins the chow, but Poison again with a team nade. The team nade staying a constant for Gizmo in the respawn. And it looks like in our other losers bracket series, Volleyball Stars have moved on. Our second top 8 team, Rich Kings. Thank them for coming out and playing today, along with T2P. As we finish up this round 1 here, A is going on the side of Queen City, but Gizmo's trying to make a defensive play. Poison getting a kill. Bottom blue going to try and come behind, but he's going to get picked out by the Sharks. Swizz has to make a play mid-map. He does. Sharks is going to get there to stack, and they are going to get the cap. A big, big offense round, getting both zones captured and not winning off the kills. That is 6 ticks. That is hard to come back from. And you want to make sure you secure that defense in round 5. Best of 9, that's faded. I put best of 5. And it didn't even do the maps right. That's actually crazy, bro. Yeah, best of 9 is insane, but oh well. Oh, I see what it means now. Oh, I'm just dumb. Means 3 maps to win. Big brain over here. Alright, as we get a little bit more locked into the second round of Control, it's a good start for both teams, kind of even. A big 3 dead for the defense here. Gonna start to try and spawn trap these good boys. However, they spawned close A. It's not going to happen yet, but a big nade coming in from Melt. Poison trying to stay alive, bottom blue. He gets one. He plays his life. He doesn't die. Parker gets picked out by Janzi. Melt's going to get picked out as Swizz dies, and that is another offensive push not going the way of Gizmo's good boys. They stop the clock for a second. They do not know one is in their spawn. Trying to play their lives. They're 3 stacking B. You have one die bottom or top heli. Parker and Poison with kills. They're trying to stay alive. The cruise comes in. They stick through it. Number 4, however, is in their spawn. On number 7 dies from him, so now they're going to call him out. They're going to be worried about the guy in their spawn. He's playing for the guys coming off the respawn. However, Parker on the A site and Swizz, who just died off the B. Oh, and there goes the clock for Gizmo's good points. Is this going to be a quick control map? like it. It's Queen City. It's going to go up 2-0. Here, Gizmo's good, boys. This is your chance to come back. You have a defense. You're on control. You got to win too. But it all starts with one round. And that round just so happens to be defense, like I said. Can they do it here? Another fiery start for Poison, but not as hot as we have seen him so far. Queen City Optic looking to come back from getting 6-0'd on what some would say is their supposed bread and butter S&D map. Poison looking for the shotsy play, but can't finish the jump. And Melt is going to get that kill off the spawn. A big set of kills for the attacking team. G2 with a big kill coming off of spawn and on B Street. See if he can get more. Parker gets one, gets traded out. Poison gets a kill. G2 gets traded out. Swizz trying to play for A, but B is surely quickly falling to the attacking team. Janzi POV, got you guys. Got you guys, sorry. Trying to watch so many things at once is new. But I got you, because he's 13-2. He's absolutely frying. I will come to Janzi off the respawn again. As the defense. Trying to get set up here. Trying to make sure. G2 gets a pick of bottom blue. Caught. We're going to stick it with Janzi, who gets a kill top heli. Tries to push towards A with his teammate. Parker gets the trade. 15-3. He gets another one. He gets another one. Almost has the third, but Poison is there to finally shoot back. His teammates start to get the kills, and A is coming down after already capturing B. This might be a map for Queen City Optic. Stacking the point, keeping with Janzi, who is having an electric control. He's going to almost get the kill onto Parker. Looks like A is saved for now. 11-11. A minute 20 left. They did not get the second tick, so unfortunately, and the tick is coming down as Parker is starting to drain it, so unfortunately, Queen City Optic needing to make a big play to win this round and close out this control. 11-8 for Gizmos. Excuse me, 11-7 for Gizmos. Poison on a 5. What can Janzi do? He gets caught by G2. Can Poison get the streak? He's playing for the spawn. He's playing for the kill. His teammate gets a big kill onto A, and he is coming on the pinch. Whoa. Damn. Oh, shit. We all just lagged out. What the fuck? Yo. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's a little bit of a rough one. That one was about to close out. The lives were just about even. Queen City was getting pushed up. That's really unfortunate, ladies and gentlemen. Janzi with an 18. Oh wow, it didn't even save. Oh wait, that's the S&D. Janzi with an 18-5. He was going crazy. Unfortunately, going to be erased here as we are going, I imagine, to have to set up for a restart here. That is brutal. That was a good map for Queen City. Now you're going to have a little bit of time for Gizmos to recover. And yeah, that's rough, man. That is rough. It was really hard to tell. It was so even. Like, you really would have had to. Yeah, I know. I mean, I think you guys definitely probably were winning that round, but it really would have depended on the play that was right about to develop. Like, that was literally the play to decide the round, like, as it crashed. I mean, what are they saying? Let me go. I'm gonna go talk to them real quick. They were saying it was 4-9. It was really close. It lagged out right on the play to like decide the round. It kind of makes it hard to. Yeah, no, you guys were on the push. They're going back on the stream to double check the live count. They said if it was 4-9, they're probably just gonna give it to you, but they want to double check on what the live count, which is fair. It was 11. It was 11-7, but let me see what they're looking at. What was? Did you guys get the round count? No, do you need me to end it so you can look? That's annoying. All right. They're cool with giving you guys the round. They can't pull the VOD up on my stream close enough. It's still like on the pre-lobby in my VOD. So they're just gonna go with it. I think you guys started on. Did you guys start on defense or offense that last one? Yeah, because if you guys started on defense last time, you gotta be team one this time. Um, I know that the first round win was an all six cap. If just make sure they start on whatever team is offense. Yeah, worked out, all good. Standing on business. They should both be ready. I'm gonna go to my caster channel, wait for you guys to start. Good luck, gentlemen. Alright, we are getting back into the control. I don't have... Oh no, not the dev error. This game, man. Well, we thought. Well, we thought. I got dev error. Such a great game, bro. Yeah, that'd be good if they can get started up, because is everybody restarting their game? Should I restart mine too? Alright, everybody. I'm trying to get into this as fast as we most possibly can. Wait. That shit was crazy. Alright. Trying to get into this as fast as we possibly can. Dealing with the fantastic game that is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. You can hear my extreme enthusiasm. Let's see. Where's Paul? Anybody from that game has not restarted that thing yet. Going to be getting in as fast as we possibly can, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, that ticking sound means that we are headed back into our map 3 control. I will continue to remind you as this round goes along that the count is 2-1 for Queen City Optic. Just so everybody watching is aware, after a little bit of VOD review, the round that crashed out was given to the Gizmo Good Boys, as they did have the live lead at the end of that round. So we will be starting up on round 4 here. It's a little bit unfortunate. There are a couple people who were a little bit close to streaks, but we are kicking things off here. Round 4 is going to be offense for Team Gizmos here. This does mean, and this was agreed upon, that Queen City Optic is going to get round 5 defense. Personally, I think that's fair given the circumstances of the crash. And I think they would have gotten it anyway had like this round been a full capture from Gizmo's team here. So I think that's fair. Off the break is a little bit even so far. Parker's gonna get one. He's not gonna get the second. So defense is going to maintain control here. 3-0 Melt starting off. We're gonna get onto him. I not have chat pulled up, so if anybody said anything, have not seen it this map restart yet. But we're back. We're playing. And it looks like right now that Queen City Optic could finish it off, unless the kills are gonna come the way of Gizmo's team, and they are. That's 3 dead. Got 3 coming off the respawn. The progress at B is going down. The 3 stack is in. That's 1 kill. That's 2 kills. Almost 2 kills, but Melt picks up 1 from middle. Poison trying to get the trade. Parker gets 1 on B Street as B comes in for the attacking side. It's going to be the A point as the lives are about even, practically almost even now after Melt picks up 2. 9-1 start. Some fantastic control gameplay coming out of Queen City. Janzi was on a less than 5 death start at the end of the original map 3 when it crashed. And then Melt's already off to 9-1 here. Offensive push towards A so far not going well. Poison's going to get a couple, but Melt is going to trade him out. Trying to push up through middle is Gizmos. They get 1 kill and then start to head towards the B Street middle side of the map. They're going to pick up another kill, but Melt is trying to catch one off the respawn, slipping. Can the guy from blue get the kill? He cannot. Kraken picks up 1. The offense tries to get going here. They cannot. Janzi picks up a big kill. 20 seconds here. The map falling away from Gizmos. 9-12. They don't have lives. They don't have time. Trying to wrap around to the A side of the map. Swizz, the closest one, dies blue. G2 can't get a kill. Parker gets traded out. And it looks like that is going to be the round for Queen City. After all of that, the map is over. Queen City have won the control and take a lead in this series 2-1. You gotta think again, if you're the Gizmos Good Boys, you almost could have been up 2-1 yourself if you win that map 1, but also that control, if you start out as hot as you were, honestly, both of these last 2 rounds. Now we move on to a map 4 Vista hardpoint for Gizmo's Good Boys Tournament lives, ladies and gentlemen. Now, these stats only show a part of the story. Janzi from Queen City Optic having an absolutely electric first 3 rounds. And here we go, right into it. Neither team wants to wait after suffering a delay at the hands of the fantastic, amazing game that is Modern Warfare 3. In honor of this map starting and no, hopefully, technical issues, a Papania rip has been taken. We are locked in for this map 4, and Gizmos is coming off the break hot. They're getting the time. They're getting some of the kills so far. All the time going the way of Gizmo's Good Boys right now. And honestly, on this Vista, you want to start hot. You don't want to give your team an inch. Just like I said in the control, or I think it was the S&D actually, you don't want to give them an inch because they can take a mile on this map. Really easy to chain points together, really easy to rotate. If you are on point, this map can be a rough one to break. However, Gizmo's Good Boys starting off 35-0. Not a lot of kill support coming yet on the way of Queen City Optic as Poison starting off 5-1. We know how good he is in the respawn. G2 starting off undefeated as he takes a dive there. Parker 6-1. Really, your Slayers are out to play for Gizmo's Good Boys at the start of this map 4. And if you are them, you need that. Absolutely need that. Don't think this is going to update the series store because I didn't update it before, but we're going to try anyway, just because I'm trying to be a Wcaster. 64-5 start. A little bit more time. Almost went the way of Queen City, but it's going to go to Gizmo's Good Boys. A 70 or 60 point lead going into a P3 that Gizmo has the rotations for. Almost Parker getting the kill, but Melt a big kill if he wants to keep his team alive. 2 on P3 for Queen City Optic, but Poison picks up a kill there for his teammates coming off of respawn, trying to push through the back is Queen City Optic, but they are not doing successful so far, but a unfortunate team kill for Gizmos is going to allow them to finally break and get some time on this P3 in this game. If you're Queen City Optic, that was a crucial break. You cannot let a team get a 100-point lead and rotations off a first round of hills on Vista. That is a grueler to get out of. But Poison, he is back shooting like he does on respawns. 12-5 off the start, 13-5 off the start. Playing for the rotation, he gets traded out. G2 with some kills, 10-2. Don't discount G2 either. 10-3 now as the rotation finally goes the way of Queen City Optic. Are they going to look to get some time here? Are they going to look to come back in this game? So far, so good. However, do they pick up Parker and G2 on the flank as Poison gets some kills in the front of the map? Sharks all alone as his teammates are coming off a respawn, and they pick him up. Queen City Optic dying off the respawn as they try to rush and help their teammate. Gizmo's finally getting back in the plus column on the time. They're going to get over 100 points. They're going to pick up a 70-point lead, and it's going to build as we head from this P4 to this first P5. Poison picking up the kills. An electric start again for him. He's going to hold old. All his teammates are going to try and win the fights at nuke. But Queen City Optic deeply set up. Swizz can't get the nuke netty kill there. Janzi, a lot slower of a start than the control. Maybe a little bit checked due to the restart and not getting the 3-0 win there. However, they are playing rotation good. They need to counter G2 and Poison, who are absolutely shooting right now. Swizz, a big win on the time. Gonna pick up some time again. It's traded out. Queen City Optic, this is the response you needed after those first two hills. Not getting nearly any time. Down 60 going into that P3. You're still down about 60, but this could be a lot worse. G2, unfortunately for Queen City, getting a big play into P1, getting the rotation, locking it down. Parker getting a kill. On to next. Melt having a good game. He's active. Kraken is active. They are trying from Queen City, but the kills are going the way of Poison, G2, and Gizmo's good boys, who are trying to extend this to a map 5, trying to avenge their 7-point loss on 6-star that they probably feel like they should have won. They probably feel like they should be closing out the series win right now, but you do what you have to do in Call of Duty. An unfortunate team kill. A big story in this tournament, in my opinion, for this team. Some untimely team kills. However, they maintain the status on the hard point until Janzi picked up that trade. Can Poison win the gunfight here? He cannot. Janzi picks it up. Melt with the trade. G2 picks up Janzi in his own trade as they try and get onto this P1. However, Melt picks it up. Poison gets there instead. He's going to hold it. He's going to die. P2 rotation coming in from Queen City Optic and Sharks as they give up the last 5 seconds. Down 110 points going into the rest of the second rotation. It can be done. They can bring it back, but they have to hold. A big gunfight going on between Melt and G2 in the back. A Cruz coming in. That's not going to land anything. Queen City Optic getting the kills that they need to maintain this hard point. Are they reading the new spawns? Are they getting the kills? And it looks like so far they are. A big kill, a big two-piece from number 4, but he gets traded out. Sharks saving Queen City Optic there. That is a 20 you cannot give up. Now they need a big rotation. Number 5 and number 3 neck and neck. Who wins the race? It is number 3, or number 5, excuse me. The kills starting to go the way of Gizmos and Old. They will pick up the scrap, but the rotation to P3 is coming in. This is where the comeback has to happen if you're Queen City Optic. If you want a chance to close out this series in this map 4, the comeback has to start here. But Poison with a big 3-piece. Poison, that's exactly the opposite of what you want to happen if you're Queen City Optic. 32 and 14. Hard to trade in the respawn. Kraken picks up a lot of kills. Gets traded out by Poison, who's fighting Janzi on the hill right now. 3 dead. G2 gets away. They know they have one bottom. Janzi's gonna die here. Oh, he's playing his life perfectly. He's got help. Can the teammates help him? Poison picks up 1. Poison picks up 2. G2 and Swizz getting some of the kills there instead. They pick up the scrap once again. If you're Queen City Optic, you cannot continue to let Gizmo pick up this scrap if you want to come back. You hold enough time there, but you give up the rotation. How quick can you break P4? You can start to bring this back here with this next 2 holds. However, you have to get the kills and you have to break this quickly. It's not happening for them. Poison and G2 getting the kills. Parker doing a good job in this game, staying positive and soaking up that hill time, letting his teammates do the slaying. G2 with a big 3-piece finally gets traded out. Poison trying to do some work but dies. Parker dies on the hill. Finally a break, but is it too late? Only 8 seconds remaining for Gizmo's Good Boys in this map 4, and I do not know how you can hold them to only 8 seconds between the rest of this hill, P5, and a P1 that you would need to win this game if you're Queen City Optic. Gizmo's Good Boys trying to push this to a map 5 S&D for their tournament lives. The kills coming down on the rotation. G2 gets English. Poison. He's the last hope here for Gizmos. Queen City get the rotation. A huge rotation. Parker last alive with Swizz right behind him. Both the kills go Queen City's way. Can they bring this back? Can they do the impossible? G2's going to get 1. G2's going to get 2. He gets traded out by Melt and Sharks, but is it too late? That's 3 dead for Gizmos. Parker, the last one on this offensive break. He's going to get 1. He almost gets another, but they trade him with a team chow. The kills continuing to go Queen City Optics way. Looking at Melt, who has gone 33 and 25, trying to put this away. They are trying to crawl back and maintain the 8-second gap that they need to keep Gizmos away from the top 5. Another big team kill from Gizmos. The team kills are so important for them. It keeps happening. P1 control is here for Gizmos. This is looking dire if you're Gizmos. You lost by 7 points in the map 1. It was a way closer comeback than this, and you're already giving it up again. Poison with a big 2, and Parker with the trade. They get the kills. Zach's gonna be the map. Gizmos, Good Boys, close out what was looking like a scary P1 for them. They get the kills, and they push it to a map 5. Wow. These two teams are neck and neck. These two teams are close. These two teams are both amazing players. It's going to come down to a map 5 S&D for their tournament lives, for the rings, for the bread, all the things you can think of. Coming up next. What map do we got, huh? It is looking like a map 5 high-rise search and destroy, ladies and gentlemen. What a map to have for map 5 here. In other news, it looks like our other losers or our winners bracket match is headed to map 2. I do not know who won map 1. However, we are going to get right in to this map 5 here on High Rise, ladies and gentlemen. As the caster, I didn't see anybody stair glitching. There's a lot of things for me to see at once, but I'm just gonna say no stair glitches happened in that, from my opinion. We're gonna get right into this here. The last S&D went the way of Gizmos, and it was clinical. 6-0 in the invasion. Oh yeah, no, okay, never mind. That's not happening. The kills off the rip. Got a little bit of a tease there for you, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with a little bit of a delay, we are headed in to the map 5. I didn't get to update the score thing, but obviously it's 2-2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, just remember, I am supposed to be the one off the Papaya, and y'all are supposed to be the one playing. Get into this map 5, 2-2. Didn't get to update the scoreboard, which is quite unfortunate, but hey, I think it's kind of obvious. Switched away right as the kills happened. That's even more unfortunate. 3v3. Trades go down at the start of the map. Looking like it's going to be a B hit with Sharks and Janzi trying to play for the angles. Poison gets one onto Kraken. Can Sharks get his trade? Trying to get the angle on Poison. Can't get it. Janzi trying to wrap around here. They may have heard that glass break. They may know that one's in their spawn. Sharks trying to get an angle. The bomb is going down on B. CG2 here. He is going to CG2 here. A big pick for Sharks. 2v2 here. Swizz with a big pick onto Janzi. The Sharks make the 1v2 happen. He cannot. Round 1 going to Gizmo's Good Boys. Now, keep note in this series that is 7 search and destroy rounds in a row for the Gizmo's Good Boys versus Queen City Optic after beating them 6-0 in the Map 2 Invasion S&D. Starting off offensive round for Queen City this time. Going to be an A push from them. Poison already 2-0. I've said it before and I'll say it again. How do you respond if you're Queen City when a guy can pretty much win the whole game for his team? And that's how you do it, by killing him off the first blood. Now can the bomb go down here? No, not without a pick. Sharks gets the trade, however, he tries to put the bomb down again. G2 and Parker in a 2v3 B retake. G2 almost had the Ninja Defuse in sight, but can't get the win on to Kraken. It is a 1v3 for Parker. You see Sharks at the end of B Street. You know he's there. Now he's spotted out. Janzi going to make the pinch. Almost makes the kill, but due to the bullets of his teammate, Janzi is allowed to get the pick and get the round back. Finally breaking a 7-round win streak in a row for Gizmos. That's got to feel good for Queen City. You finally get a round win under your belt and you say, you know what? We can win this search. It's no big deal. We're not Respawn merchants. Not calling you that. Just, you know, the series is like that so far. But hey, you got to win the respawns and you got to win a search, right? Poison making the play as Swizz gets a kill on B Street. Can Poison make a play here? He can. He's going to pick up Kraken as Parker gets a kill on Sharks. 1v4 for Janzi. He's going to not get the timing, and Poison's going to pick up the kill. That is rough if you're Queen City. 2-1 on the side of Gizmo's Good Boys. Both after losing, or after not losing, after having grueler hard points. I'm sure if you're them, you want to make this like map 2. You want to make this quick. You don't want to give Queen City a chance to stick around. It's going to be a 3-hit through bottom blue to B from Queen City Optic. One of them is going to get spotted. Shots are going to start to go down. Sharks is going to get a kill. He's instantly going to get traded out. Parker, can he make the play on the wrap here? He can. He gets one, but he gets out with his life. Janzi playing with Kraken, trying to get this over towards A now. G2 is going to get Kraken. Janzi's going to get spot out. He can't get the win even though he got the stun. 3-1 for Gizmos. Another round, an offense this time for Gizmo's good boys. Now, of course, the scoreboard is glitched. However, nobody really standing out on the side of Queen City Optic yet. Same goes for Gizmos. Swizz with the first blood. Kraken with another kill, but Poison trades him out. Sharks with a big kill. Can he stay alive? 2v2 for Queen City. Gizmos is kind of split up right now with 2 pushed up into the spawn and Swizz on his own B Street. They might be able to isolate Swizz now on B Street. Swizz is going to be able to pick up 1 though, and he's going to get killed from behind. 1v1. G2 versus Janzi. Janzi pushed back into the spawn of his opponent. Both players switching spawns. Can G2 make a play? Gets Janzi off guard. Maybe get the bomb down. Or is Queen City gonna start to take back some of this momentum? Janzi watching for the wrap through spawn, not knowing that G2 is on the opposite side of the map. G2 looking around for Janzi, but can't find anything. Oh, Janzi almost gets the timing. G2's got to lay down here, or he could get pieced. Janzi's not gonna make the play quick enough. He's gonna let the bomb go down. G2 is going to try and get a power position playing top row pain. Janzi, he's going to push all the way through. G2 not watching his... Oh, now he's checking both angles. He's trying to get a pick. Does G2 see him? Janzi sees him first. Janzi, the shots do not go through. G2 trying to play the time the best he can. Gets a stun through. Hops down. Gets behind Janzi. But Janzi fries him after jumping up onto the crane. If you're G2, you have to win that gunfight there. What a play from Janzi and a big round win in this map 5. (3-2) now for Gizmos. How do you respond after losing what could have been a 4-1 round? Janzi, does he now start to heat up? Swizz finally getting a game of his own after a couple rough respawn performances, shining when it counts. Can he continue to do the same? Almost gets picked off. They're watching the A hit from the offense. It is number 4 and number 3 who have big angles towards this A push. 1 and 2 trying to watch the same. However, Janzi pushing towards bottom pipes, trying to get an angle for one of his teammates. Melt's going to get caught by number 3, Swizz, who's going to back up. And Poison's going to catch Janzi below pipes. That is a big first blood for the other team. Now Kraken, he has an angle. His teammates are playing blue. Can Kraken find an angle on one of these Gizmo players? Poison is going to push up to B. Swizz. Oh, and the angles come in. Too good of irons on defense for Gizmos. Queen City not going to be able to get through it. Poison picks up Melt. And that is the round for Gizmos. 4-2 in this map 5. A Rambo round is incoming. Who can take the momentum? Can Queen City Optics stay alive after what has been a wild back and forth series? We started off this series with a 50-point comeback and a 7-point win by Queen City Optic on 6-star. Follow that up by a 6-0 slam in the map 2 from Gizmos. A controversial lag out 3-1 control. And a close Vista 60-point win from Gizmos to take it to a map 5. Poison gonna make the play hop up. He gets picked out by Janzi, but the bomb is gonna go down A. Parker immediately gets traded out. So does G2, and all that work for that offensive push does not matter. Swizz is able to pick up one, but the defuse is going to come in. His teammates are covering it. That is a big round for Queen City Optic to stay in it. 4-3 for Gizmos. That's kind of unfortunate. You know, you tried to make a play towards A, you tried to push up quick, couldn't get the kills that you needed. You're looking for your big dogs, G2 and Poison, to step it up. Parker and Swizz having a fantastic game 5 so far. Janzi, Melt, looking for them to step up too. Janzi having a great game with a big clutch. How do they respond in an offense of their own? Smoke goes down A. Parker's trying to get them off the bomb. Swizz is fighting with Kraken, who is top heli. G2 gets his trade from top Propane. He sees the angles on the push A. He's calling out to his teammates. Swizz is going to get one, but Sharks is going to get a trade. 3v2 for Gizmos Good Boys. Bomb is down near A. Can Queen City tie it up here? Gonna slow it down here. Swizz is gonna get the kill onto Sharks from mid-map. Janzi has the angle for the trade. Can he make another miracle play? He's got the bomb. He's pushing towards their spawn. Can he catch G2 top of the lane? He's gonna see him. He almost gets the kill, but G2 gets away just in time. He might have been one shot. Playing bottom pipes. G2 keeping his position. Back in the spawn. Goes Poison. Janzi not going to be able to get this bomb down in time. He might be able to get the kill onto G2. He does not. He does, but he can't get the kill onto Poison, who plays the time perfectly. They are one round away from continuing the loser's run and sending Queen City Optic home. 5-3 in Modern Warfare, however, has a story, and it always does. Can Queen City build it back up, brick by brick, round by round, kill by kill, and keep their tournament lives alive? For the rings, match point, offense for Gizmos Good Boys. Sharks has an angle. Shots going down middle. Sharks can't get the angle. Gizmos starts to push up. Janzi gets a big kill. Melt gets a big kill. Poison with a big trade onto Kraken, and a push into their spawn. What can Queen City Optic do? A big fight now. They're isolating Swizz in the spawn. Can Poison 1v2 and send Queen City Optic home 9-4. He has been a standout player for Gizmos this whole tournament. 15 kills plus in multiple search and destroys. He gets info on both players. Neither one of them know that Poison is behind him. He's gonna have to make the play. He knows they're going towards B. He knows where they pushed. They have no idea where Poison is. We're going to stick with him in this big 1v2, and they catch him running. Big round for Queen City Optic. 5-4 as they take it to a defense. Can they send this to a round 11? Janzi, 11-4 performance, stepping up when his team has needed him the most. Match point once again for Gizmos Good Boys. You know they want to close it out here. You know they do not want to go to another round 11. Multiple round 11 so far in this tournament. sticking with Janzi. We're sticking with the hot hand on the offense. Can they push it forward? Playing it slow is both teams not wanting to give the other an inch. Janzi, however, he has a cruise. He's going to use it. He sees that every single member of Gizmos is pushed up into their spawn, and that is going to give his team clearance at B. Can Melt get the bomb down safely as Poison is going to push up a little bit towards bottom pipes, and Six is going to get up on top Propane. He gets picked off by G2. That's a big kill and really unfortunate. Poison pushes out Melt. Oh no, the breakdown after the cruise. Janzi is going to get one, continuing to keep his team alive with his performance. They know where he is. It's a 2v3, but however, they have the bomb down, and they have the time. Oh, they're going to get Janzi. Can Sharks make the play? They can't make the play. Gizmos is going to win another search and destroy 6-4. They're going to send Queen City home after a grueler series. Gizmos good boys. Win it. Move on to round 3 in the losers bracket. They get top 4. Queen City Optic, unfortunately, going home top 6 in this tournament. They looked like they had life. They had an unbelievable round 1 comeback. They almost made an unbelievable map 4 comeback. They get smoked on their second S&D. They win the control. They fought till the end, but Gizmos just got it done. It's been one of the strongest teams in the tournament so far, and they have made top 4, waiting on the winner of Fab 4 and Volleyball Stars on the other stream, twitch.tv/justnot. That's KNOTT. I'm muted and I was talking. That's fucking hilarious. Mine's on. You can turn yours on. We got a dev error, so that works out because I am ordering food right now. Yep. Stair glitch. Which one? The first one or the second one? Well, there was the first one that was I think it was like yeah, and then there was another one on the Vista in the match that I was streaming 2 matches ago, but they watched it pretty quick and they were like there wasn't a stair glitch. No, but the guy who they thought was stair glitching was streaming his own POV. So, ooh, I'm tired. I need some food in my system. I'm about to get it, and I'm excited. McDonald's, bro. That's right next to me too. Some chicken sandwiches and just fries and a Coke. Okay, I just got moved to Codcaster pretty fucking quick. Oh my fucking. Alright. Cause I forgot to. I forgot to. And yeah, it might be mine that's fucking it because I hadn't restarted it until just now. I mean, it could be fucking anybody. I mean, I tried to like practice with casting with bots, and I literally couldn't start a lobby myself. I got dev error every fucking time. So I think this game's just dog shit. So they're probably gonna try and start it as quick as they can. So yeah, I got my things right. Yeah, same. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally hopping into Losers Round 3. Let's go. Starting off with a Vista hardpoint. Let me see what the other maps are in this series, if I can find them. We're going to have a high-rise search and destroy map 2. We're going to have double Karachi if it pushes past map 3 to map 4, and an invasion map 5. Oh my goodness. Man, we might get teased 20 times today with this one. Yeah, maybe someday. Real quick. Are you online on Xbox? Here, just send me another party invite when I leave, and I'll join back in a second. Dang, dude, what is going on? It's loving all these lobby swaps, ain't it? They switched hosts, thank God. Wait, do they even have everybody in here? Dude, we're starting it without the whole fucking lobby in here. Like, oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Chat, this is so fun right now. The fun chapter of Modern Warfare 3. Oh, well, Poison's trying to join, but... Oh. Mine or yours? Really? Here, how's it sound on mine? Hey, can you re-include your... wait, no, that's... I was on yours. I'm so dumb. Yo, okay. Make sure you include your audio for my stream too. I thought. Let me double check. I want to see if it sounds the same for me. Oh, there it goes.
Alright, sweet. Bro, why are we counting down? It's a 4v2. Oh, and I load in and it's a 2v1.
Okay, audio sounds fine now. That's a dub.
Well, at least we got one thing working,
Hello,
right?
not stream. Hello, my stream. We might get in a game someday.
We're trying to do this co-cast thing, man, but they just won't play the game.
We are trying, ladies and gentlemen. Here, let's both get a game restart and real quick. Since it'll take us 2 seconds longer than, a lot quicker than theirs, dude.
Audio's just bugging again. I don't know.
I think
One of my viewers is saying it's just coming and going.
Really? I'm just turn my stream off.
Turning your stream off?
Yeah, I only got 2 viewers. I think everybody's on yours anyway.
I don't think you streaming has anything. This happens to me a lot.
Does it really?
Yeah. I mean,
I don't want the duocast to be chalked.
yeah, but you know, it is what it is.
It didn't sound too bad on mine. Here, talk for a sec.
Yo.
Yeah, like just yap for a sec.
Oh, you just want me to like yap for a sec and talk about anything? Kind of crazy. Uh, you know, we started out as gamers together, and here we are casting together.
Yeah, I don't hear any in and out on mine.
I see.
Jesus Christ, I got like 10 invites and then it didn't let me join whoever's.
That sounded fine on mine. I don't know. If it keeps bugging, I'll just raid yours and send everybody to yours.
That works too, whatever. I don't give a shit. As long as we get this fucking game started, brother. I am rearing to go. Oh my god, Kevin Gates.
Bro, what is going on?
Oh my god. Might be changing hosts again. This is gonna be like my first one, just on the other side of it, where they like. Well, no, I did happen. This did happen to me the first match where it took like 10 years to start, and the other teams already on like map 3, map 4.
You'll have to see it.
They caught up quick though. It was kind of surprising. Standing on business with a 100-point lead on Good Squad and Aria right now.
Dude, did you see the score of the hardpoint game between Nick's team and volleyball?
Yeah, I think so.
250 to 80.
Yeah, I did see that. That was insane.
They slapped that final round or that hardpoint round, dude. And it was crazy because the first one was like really close. Bro, bro,
Bro,
bro.
bro. Oh my god.
I was sitting to the group chat and said the game
Bro,
will
I'm
work
about to
eventually,
lose
right?
full.
Paul said one does hope. They should let me play with my bright rubber ducky.
Real as fuck. Nick walking around as Muad'Dib is kind of funny.
Bro, he'd just be sliding out of corners on people too, like that. Part of me was wondering if it's just my Xbox. Like, has it got too hot at this point? Is it not able to function this game? Sometimes I worry that when I do things like this, been going for, what, 9.5 hours? I've been going for almost 10 hours. It's like sometimes I feel like my Xbox is just gonna explode on me. Oh, Paul's rocking the face skin?
He always does.
All right. All right, we might actually be getting into a game. Oh my gosh, here we go. Oh my god, I don't even know what's going on anymore at this point. We got, what is this? The Fab 4 versus Gizmos, right?
That is correct. And we are finally getting started on this P1. I've got dinner. They are shooting their guns, and we are set for a fantastic losers round.
Fantastic losers round 3. That's what I like to hear right there. Starting with some serious early control time on this P1 out of the Fab 4 right now. Poison is on a 5-kill streak. I'm trying to watch him.
Poison is going to be a big key here for the Fabulous Four. He has absolutely provided respawns today, specifically the hard points, and this is a SMG heavy map. Nick versus Poison is a gunfight battle to watch for me, in my opinion. Both the subs on these teams.
So that's
Blitz
the
with a
matchup,
big
huh?
one there. It's probably the biggest one. There's SMG versus SMG.
Well, that's the matchup. Our matchup's not brother versus brother.
It might be though. It might be Parker versus Nick, brother versus brother, Kane versus Undertaker.
No, that's what I was excited to see out of this matchup. So what's your thoughts on some of these players so far throughout it all? What's your thoughts on Nick so far?
Well, I haven't got to watch too many of their matches. I got to cast one of them in pool play. I think, you know, Kevin Gates is kind of my X factor. You see right now, unless I'm having a little bit of a scoreboard glitch, he's starting off 0-9 here, going into the P3. And, you know, with that delay in between series, you know, hope he didn't cool off. He's been a big factor for them in terms of kills. Keeps up with the rest of his team. I think that you know, you got your guys performing around Poison. If they can keep up with him as they've seemed to be able to on this losers run, they're going to be able to run away from me here because just simply because of the fact that they've been working together really well this tournament, and they won a Vista. They have played good on Vista, so this is going to be a challenge for Fabulous 4.
Okay. So you've been getting to see a lot of Gizmos. I've been getting to see a lot of the Fab Four. So this actually, this duo cast actually really works out right here.
Yeah, it does. I've pretty much gotten all of Gizmo's matches except for one, so
Yeah, I got one
I
of.
have seen a lot of them today.
Got one of the Four's cool plays, and then I got. This is my second. No, this would be my third bracket with him, I think. So it's been very entertaining to watch the entire team. I mean, Kevin Gates has been I want to say like a sleeper to this team. Like, I feel like he's the guy that doesn't get headhunted, but he comes in clutch.
He's definitely there for the trades. Sometimes I think that's the most important thing. You know, you could be having an off game, you could be dropping a 0.5, but if you're there for the trades, for your teammates who are performing, you're doing what you can. And sometimes, excuse me, sometimes that's all you can do.
Now we do see Nick does have a 10 and 10 KD already. Parker is 13 and 11, while Poison, he is 15 and 6. So we're seeing some pretty good gunfight wins. Looks like Hoffy's up there at 13 and 10 now. Seeing a lot of trade and map control this game. From Parker, the cruise from Parker hits his brother Nick. I feel like that was targeting. Kevin Gates is coming in to play the point a little bit. He does get gunned down by Poison.
And Hoffy with the play, getting 2 on the P2 side of the map. They're going to have some P1 control. You got 3 and 4 coming off a respawn. They're going to play towards old, try and catch some of these Gizmos guys slipping as they rotate and try and catch up here. G2 and Swiss, however, going to pick up the kills. Hoffy a trade. Poison another trade. Hoffy with another trade. This time's going to be white, which is good for Fab 4, but G2 going to get 2. Parker going to get another one. Who's going to come away with this hill here? Looks like it's going to be Nick with the 2-piece. Finally going to continue to catch up here. He's going to come off respawn. They are going to get the kills. Parker is going to get the trade. Team shots are going to help with Poison. They're going to get this time. They are going to crawl back.
G2 just got absolutely gunned down on the rotation.
Yes, he did, and you know what? Flix is playing huge on the rotation right now.
Flix has been huge on the rotation. Just all of the games that I've watched, he is definitely their go-to guy on the rotations. He is the man that makes the initial push and the man that makes the break.
And Swizz with a big 2-piece to keep that alive. Starting to get on the time now. Seeing if they can catch up, get back into a lead again. Kills are starting to come in from Fab 4, however, and they get a clean 4 dead.
Yes, indeed
they
do.
No time for you.
Nick starts getting a couple extra picks off too, or at least one.
21 and 16 to start for him. 24 and 15 for Hoffy. They seem to be the respawn duo, I feel like, in some of these matchups, at least from what I've been able to tell.
Oh yeah, for sure. Now that cruise was kind of big. It did take Kevin Gates off of the point, freed up a little bit of that time for... What is it, Gizmos? Yeah, Gizmos, man. It's hard when you haven't spectated them yet.
But the rotation down at P3 here, it's looking like Flix is going to be able to get a couple along with Kevin Gates getting the team shots in, and Fab4 is going to get the P3 hold. They have Gizmos spawning out, which is huge on this hill here. Again, they get the picks to keep the time, start to build this lead. Poison going around the back. Can he get a pick? He was able to get one. He's able to get two. And he gets three! A big, big break for Gizmos.
Parker gets another good kill on Flix. And then Kevin Gates, Hoffy, and Nick put the 3 down. Parker does get a trade-off on Kevin Gates, however.
Parker. Big win out of Hoffy, keeping the rotation alive for Fabulous 4. You got to think that is a big kill to lose there if you're Parker.
Flix with a nice little double kill to start getting in on the point. You know, sometimes I see the, Nick and Parker's names pop up in the same feed, kill feed. I'm like, what would they be saying to each other right now? It looks like we got Poison. He is 30 and 18 now. And Nick is 30 and 20 on the other side. They got a very even matchup going on there between the two of them. Hoffy is a little clutch with that extra 29 and 21 versus Parker's 25 to 23. Poison does get gunned down.
Big kill for the spawns there out of Parker.
Hold this point.
Cruz is going to come in.
Cruz does not connect.
Now, what's important for both teams here is that they kept this really close. Fabulous 4 gonna get the time. It's gonna be about a tie game going into this P1. Oh, maybe not. Parker with a big 2 kills on old.
Had a nice few big couple kills on new as well to secure the point. Oh, but the cruise missile does come in.
Now, I will say something. I've been saying it a lot in my streams by myself. The team kills are big for Gizmo. They have had team kills at some really unfortunate points in their games. It hasn't seemed to cost them big, but it might have just cost them now. That team kill with the Cruise, allowing Fabulous 4 to help break this P1 and get some of this time back and try and push it. Wow, big turn for Hoffy. Big 2-piece from Nick. And now they have the lead. And they're going to continue to rack up the points. They are not going to win it here. They are going to be a couple points off of it. And it doesn't matter because Gizmos is going to get the time anyway. Set up rotation. Fabulous 4. Another big team kill from G2. Flix with 1. Flix with 2. A big win from Poison against Nick. Flix with another. Flix with another. And that is going to be the map.
Oh, there it is. Had to have that one little 1 second contest there. Keep you on your feet just a little bit.
You know what? After casting Gizmo all day, I was wondering when some of these team kills were going to come back to bite them. It has been a theme in all of their matches today. And the team kill with the Cruise and with the nade on those last 2 hills allowed Fabulous 4 to hold and come back behind stellar respawn performances from Flix, Nick, and Hoffy.
Very much so. Very much so. All 3 having, what, above 30 there, huh? Yeah, 36, 37, and 32. That is huge. Now, Poison, he did go 41 and 24. That is a phenomenal game out of him, along with Parker's 31 and 33. That is a little bit on the rougher side, but they did a lot of work for their team, and ultimately it just wasn't enough to pay out this map.
I really need someone to go back through my VOD and tell me how many hard points Poison went under 40. Because I don't think there's more than one or two so
He's been
far.
like that today, huh?
Yeah, in hardpoint he has been like that.
He's
For I almost expect a 40 bomb from him on hardpoint at this point.
is he the one that dropped
He
over
dropped
50?
50 on the Rio.
Yeah,
Yep. I called it an entire rotation beforehand. He had 30 going into a P3 and I said he's getting 50.
that's crazy.
Are they switching host?
Oh God.
They might be switching
We're
host.
Honestly, I'd be to the point of just stick with it because at least we got into a game.
Yeah, for
But I
real. I
understand
mean,
how they
someone
are
just let
about
us
host
know.
differences. I'd want to host every now and then if I was playing. Alright, so a little map count update in the chat. It is 120 Ab 4.
That's insane. G2 just posted in one of our chats 5k damage, 17 and 32 in that last game. Or 17 and 30.
Oh,
5k damage.
in that last game, the one we just casted?
Yeah, 17 kills, 5k damage.
Why am I party leader?
I have no idea.
I don't want to be no party leader.
Are we switching host or what's going on?
Promise.
What'd you say?
So they don't want me to be party leader. They'll all be lagging, I promise. They'll be connecting all the way
I
across
don't think they're
country.
making you leader. They must be switching.
Well, I hope I get an invite from whoever, because I could just pull everybody over. Well, bye.
I just joined Paul's game to see if he was hosting up or not.
I don't know what's going on or what I'm supposed to be doing here.
I'm in here. I would wait.
Just gonna leave the party and wait for an invite.
Uh,
Have you got to cast SOB at all?
no, not once.
I don't know a thing about him. I'm curious.
Yeah, we have not. Neither of us have had. I'm gonna cast now. I mean, I know some of the players. I know Novo. I know Smiles. Um, who else is on that team?
My buddy's in my chat. He said he's got Fab 4 making the losers bracket comeback. It'll be close, but it'll be Fab 4 versus Goon Squad.
I mean, I could see it. I would not be surprised. Now, S&D has been really, really good for Gizmo's team here. So I'm interested to see how that goes. Control is going to be a big map.
Parker wants to be your friend. You telling me I've been playing with him all these years without being friends with him?
That's insane.
That
Here,
is
I can invite you,
wild.
or you can join on me.
You sent me an invite, I'm joining. That's just wild to me.
That's
I have
funny, bro.
literally been playing multiple years of Call of Duty with this dude and have never once been friends with him.
Here we go, ladies, and never mind. The jinx is crazy. I can tell you one thing, not ant chat. When this is over, I'm gonna hit that bed and be out.
Bro, I feel that. I'm gonna sleep so good tonight. I've been sitting in a chair all day.
Real shit. All right, take two.
So glad I went and bought an energy drink first, though.
Yeah, this Coke I got with my dinner is coming in so clutch. Take two does not work.
We'll go on to take three.
If you're the players, you gotta try your best not to get checked by this.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to me that some people are actually in here competing. You know, it's like we were talking about Kevin Gates, how he's been big for the trade game and all that, but it's kind of like, what if he wasn't on console?
That's an interesting point. If he was on PC, it could be a little bit of a difference. Hey, by the way, Paul wants us to once we join, switch to Codcaster as fast as we can.
Well, I was trying to switch pretty fast, but you know, they kept switching so many things around so fast, it kept it kept moving my cursor.
Oh, joining game session. Here we go.
And it tells me I'm waiting to join lobby. Here we go, here we go.
All right, I'm on caster. My Codcaster stuff's good. All right, take three. The farthest we've gone so far.
Hey, I see a gun.
I also see a gun. We might be starting a map 2 here, ladies and gentlemen.
So what are we looking for here in our players here on map 2?
Um, Gizmo's good boys, I'm looking at Poison again. Multiple 15 plus kill S&Ds. He's the playmaker for this team. He's gonna get one. He might get two here.
That one that he got drops bomb.
Almost did. Yep, bomb is down on B, and he's gonna know that. He's gonna know Nick was planting. They catch Parker on his lonesome. He's got some backup behind him. He almost gets the kill onto Kevin Gates, but Kevin Gates makes a big play. 2v3 for the defense now. Notice on your minimap, number 2 Flicks going under into their spawn. Is number 6 Swizz going to read it? It looks like he is. The reload almost cost him. Gets the pick. Coffee looked there for the trade, but Swizz got down fast. G2 is going to kill someone off. Bomb again. Almost got the 2-piece, but Hoffy with the trades. And Hoffy with the round win.
Big gunfights there out of Hoppy.
Was that an ace for Hoffy? I know he at least got 3.
Yeah, he only got 3 of them.
Only got 3. Wow. Great shots from Hoffy there.
Very nice. Now, Hoppy has been very big in the search and destroy game, but so has Nick. Nick has been huge in the search and destroy. He's been very good about just being able to roam the map and pick up some kills. Flicks, on the other hand, has been really good about the first bloods most of the time I've seen them.
And that can be really huge, you know? If you're getting all your first bloods and you're losing SMDs, there's a problem. G2 there, he gets one himself on Kevin Gates as they try to take the bomb B side.
Trying to get a smoke play out of
Fabulous
Poison, a
work.
little distraction factor. He does actually get
get
one
one.
Hoffy.
Parker in a big fight versus Flicks here. G2's gonna come in and help him, but Flicks is gonna gun G2 down and then gun down Parker. Big 2-piece, making it 2v2. Swizz is gonna get the trade, however, Nick in a 1v2 on defense.
On top of he's on top what?
Poison
know you
underneath
could
Nick
get
with the
up
play.
there.
Yes, you can. And Nick with a big play. Poison not checking the spot. Swizz in his spawn. Nick's gonna be able to get the bomb down. But looking by the way Nick's playing, he has no information on Swizz. He's trying to throw a nade A. Swizz making a really good play. He's gonna know where Swizz is now. He's gonna try and play the time. Nick's not going to make a mistake challenge here. 2-0, fabulous 4.
That was a good way, or a good choice to play time and don't challenge any gunfights. You know, you're in a tough situation and do really anything you can to bring home the win.
And he was definitely close. Swizz had an angle on him, couldn't get the full kill.
His movement
Very
amazes me
important
sometimes, the way he can just dodge out of gunfights so quickly.
Middle smoke here.
Again, you know, I really think it's just using those smokes more as distraction factors than anything else.
Definitely seems like
And
Kevin Gates catches Poison lacking.
I have seen it effective. I mean, Poison was very effective when he did that earlier in the I think it was last round he did that.
Fabulous 4. Now, a little bit of a loser's theme for Gizmo's Good Boys here is the 3-round swings in S&D. Been a little bit of a common theme.
Yeah, most of the, you know, this is actually the best search and destroy I have seen Fabulous 4 play all day. Every matchup that I've had with them, they've had a lot of really close search and destroys. They've even struggled to win some of them. I mean, it's they're really making quick work of these rounds.
They are looking to go up 2-0 in the series.
We did get Hoffy getting the first blood on Poison. is huge.
Can Parker make a miracle play to keep his team in it here? Gonna get eyes on the Hoppy. Oh!
Oh, he doesn't
Almost
quite get the
wins against
gunfight.
Nick. Can't get the angle with the Renetti there.
That would have been a gunfight Nick would have been hearing about from Parker for quite a while. If Parker was to pull that one off.
Nuke Netty coming out.
Alright, we're going into a round 5 with the sweep watch. And we will have the Fab Four on offense here. Looks like they're migrating maybe towards an A play. Swizz does get the first blood on Hoppy. That's huge because Hoppy has been big about those first bloods. Poison taking Nick down is also huge for the team. 2v4.
Can Gizmo's Good Boys finally get something started here? It is never too late. It is never chalked.
I mean, they're in a great situation here, you know. It's 2v4, the bomb is down. Make that 2v1. Swizz does come in and get a kill from behind, but does get traded out right after.
Now, if Parker doesn't be careful, Flix could get the timing of the gods here, but it looks like Paul is starting. Flix is going to win the gunfight. However, Paul's teammates are going to know where Flix is. They heard the glass break. They know where the bomb is down at.
Does not get any information off that stun. And that
finally a round win for the Gizmo's Good Boys.
6. No match point here on this round 6. Maybe I jinxed it when I said sweep watch.
You may have. The caster jinx has been in effect.
Hey, you know, it's for the betterment of the viewers.
Someone on a streak, they've died. Yep, it is the betterment of the viewers. More entertaining COD.
I think we just made up a word there. I don't know if betterment is real.
No, betterment is a word.
Alright, so we do have G2 with the bomb. Making a very strong, was making a very strong push towards A, then kind of came to a halt. Maybe looking for some information first.
They're
Poison
gonna
with
get
the
a kill on
first
Kevin
blood.
Gates. Can Paul see Nick? He can't see Nick through the box. Nick gets a pick there, but Poison gets the trade. You know Parker's got to be mad.
Trade is huge.
Right now.
As long as this bomb does not get down.
Flix with a big kill on a G2.
That makes things a lot more interesting.
Gonna be wary of the flank here. He is, but it's not gonna be at the right angle. Flix making it a 1v2 for Poison. If you're Gizmo, if there's anybody you want in the spot, it's Poison, but he does not get the kill.
You know, sometimes I'm like, how did they not see him? And then I'm like, that's right, I can see through walls.
Yeah, Codcaster X-Ray is a blessing, and hindsight is 2020. Can't say I would make better decisions in their shoes, but I can read them with my sick wall hacks.
I said something about that earlier. I was like, yeah, we just hack here as codcasters. All right, we are in a match point round. 5-1 here on that. Between
Gonna
the
get some hit markers. Poison is the play coming through the bottom and A side of the map for the Fabulous Four.
Beautiful smokes there. You know, for a lot of gunfighting, there has been no first blood yet. And there it is.
Parker gets a kill. G2 gets one himself. 3v3. Bomb is potentially going down near A. Flix gets a big pick on someone in spawn. Flix gets G2 from spawn off of top propane,
And
and
Nick
that
doesn't
is
get
the
the bomb
game.
down.
6-1 map 2 win, 2-0 series count in favor of Fabulous 4. This is Gizmo's has made a long losers run up to this point. This is not the start you wanted to this series at all.
2-0 map count for Fab 4. That's pretty huge going into a control game. As dominant as they've been, they've want to say they've had a couple 3-0s.
They have had a couple 3-0s. They even had a reverse sweep. Control has been a mode for them that they have not faltered too much on.
Oh, you got to see a reverse sweep?
No, but I spectated it.
Okay. But say I've only seen the 3-0s.
No, I've had some. I had a map 5. I had a map 4. Had a couple long series. Will we get a long series in this one? So we look to be potentially hopping right into this map 3.
So whoever wins this one, they play the final game of the losers bracket.
Yes, they do. This match is for top 3 right here.
That is huge. That is huge. It's a great place to start as top 3. All right, and we are starting off over here on my side. We do have Poison to start off. It's going to make a very quick rush.
Start off with Nick here. And you want to know what's important about COD? It is not how you start, it is how you finish. And Gizmo's good boys are going to be trying to finish strong here and bring this back one map at a time. However, the kills are not coming in their favor so far. And as I say that, a couple trades coming in. A is going to be taken up by the Fab 4 here. They're about to get 2 ticks.
Swizz does get gunned down. He was in position to be able to do a little bit of spawn camp control, but he didn't see the second guy and it got him gunned down.
Now they have made the plays to stop any sort of push towards B so far. So in the grand scheme of things, yes, you are down 2 lives. Yes, you have 2 minutes to work with here to try and play defense on B, which is sometimes impossible. But you know, you didn't go down too hard off the start here. Now what'll be big for this team here with all these kills is if they can get pushed up and spawn Fab 4 deep here. If you don't know, on the viewer side of things, if you do not push up towards where number 5 is on the minimap, they are going to spawn close. It is going to be rapid fire towards B. Now if you play where number 5 is playing, you're going to spawn them deep towards market, and that is going to make the run to B take forever and drown out as much time as you can.
Well, Poison did leave his area, and that might change the spawn a little bit, but he did get a gun down on a guy that broke through.
All of them are spawning right on top of Poison. He is going to pick up 1 kill, and he's going to get traded out, and he's going to be able to call that out. Hoffy, a big kill on number 6 there, as number 8 tries to make a flank from top.
Parker up here on top balcony, he is getting the information on them getting at a point. He almost guns one of them down, but he does get killed off from the side and traded out.
G2 with a big 2-piece. Poison is going to get traded out. Flicks versus G2.
And
G2 wins it.
Yes, indeed.
Going absolutely huge here.
You know how tempted I'd be to stair glitch right there?
To go home.
My favorite spot,
I'm sure
bro.
it isn't hard to not stair. Yep. G2 with another big kill. Swizz gets traded out after getting 1. Poison gets his trade.
Doing a
This
phenomenal
defense
job of
holding
holding this
strong.
B side. You know, it's very opposite in this match. You know, Karachi and in Invasion, for example, because all the control games that I've gotten to watch out of the Fab 4 and what they've been really good about, honestly. You know, on like Invasion, for example, they stick to that A. They make the A push. They stick to that A defense, and they actually, in their first control game, they didn't do that, and that's what put them in some trouble.
And you know what's going to put them in some trouble, or Gizmos in specific, going 3 down with 6 seconds left to go. Now Poison is going to pick up the guy on point, but they still have 2 there. G2's going to be able to get through the hop up, but
Flicks
he's
with a
the
big double
last
kill.
lifeline. Big kill for G2. He's going to get out. The lives are not in Gizmo's favor. 3 to 4, or they are in Gizmo's favor, excuse me. 3 to 2. Nick with a big 2-piece, making it a 2v2. Wow.
2v1 with Hoffy getting the
Gizmo's
kill.
almost had that. Had a 5v3 life advantage. Can G2 make the big play? He cannot.
And that will be the round. But yeah, like I was saying, you know, it's very opposite in this map. It's very like, and they're doing a good job of focusing that B side on defense, but they did definitely let it slip towards the end there.
Most definitely. Like you were saying, this is definitely the opposite of Invasion, where the offense is way more favored than the defense. You can really just get spawn trapped in a corner if you are on the defense.
Oh, absolutely.
We'll have to see how Gizmos can respond with an offense of their own. They're going to get 1 kill on this B side, and 3 of them are going to hit. However, 3 and 4 are on the flank. They're all watching towards spawn. Kevin Gates is going to get a self-kill with a nade. However, Nick is going to pick up 1 and pick up 2. I have to see if Poison can get the kill, and he can. Poison is going to try and play his life here at B. Can't do it for long. Swizz dies at A. An unfortunate start to this background. Big kill out of Parker on Hoffy, though, and they might start to get some progress here on A.
That was a big kill on Nick right there.
Watching their spawn, though.
That'll definitely help with the power position. Oh, but they were not ready for the spawn push. Flicks with the double kill, and then Hoffy with the third one to make the 3 down. That is huge.
Flicks is absolutely shooting right now. 15 and 7, already early in the second round of Control. Looking to 3-0 and move on to the losers bracket final.
Parker hits a nice
Team
beam.
Gizmo
Gets away with his life.
getting pushed up onto B. Oh, big kill from Nick there. Another big kill from Nick there. Wow.
Both with the Renetti.
The Renetti shoots nukes. I think I heard a direct quote from Nick before the tournament started today, where he said, I should just use the Renetti.
And it seems to be working out for him when he does. Imagine being able to put a 50 round mag on the Renetti and ranked.
Some big kills going the way of Gizmos here. They are down 5 lives and do not have a lot of time, but fortunately for them, they do have the numbers, and looks like they are going to almost get the B point, but Hoffy with the biggest kill. Can Poison get the trade? He cannot. Hoffy saving the round. So far, they are on A. They're getting some progress. Parker gets beamed. So does Poison. G2 last alive. Only hope
and that
for his
is
team.
4 down.
Time winding down. Lives pretty much gone. It's going to be a 2-0 start here for the Fabulous Four. Now, there it is.
Going into round 3, down 2-0. If you're Gizmos, what are you thinking here? If you're the captain, what are you telling your team right now?
If I'm the captain of Gizmo, I am telling my team right now, take a deep breath, play this one round, play every round at a time. We are not out of this yet. You're looking at Fabulous 4 and you're saying they reverse sweep today. Yes, we have the ultimate reverse sweep, but it is still doable. Now, Swizz, you mentioned earlier about Kevin Gates being on console. I believe Swizz also on console.
Yes,
with a little bit of a rough start here. 3 and 17 out of 2 rounds of Control. Not what you're looking at.
He does pick up a kill there on Hoffy.
Team shots onto Kevin Gates. Flicks is going to pick up 2, though. Parker with a big kill onto him. 21 and 10. Flicks has to probably have some sort of streak, you would think. Nick that already has one. Flix does not, but Nick with a cruise missile if they need it.
You
Poison
know,
has one as well, though.
you bring up Swiss being so low. You know, he's currently 5 and 18. Okay. You know, I mean, and then on the other side, we do have Kevin Gates at 9 and 19. But I think the biggest outlier you're seeing right now is that you've got Flix and Nick both in the 20s, 23 and 11, 20 and 13. And on the other side, we only have Poison with 24 and 16.
Yeah, it has not been a hot game for Parker or G2. G2 did get a lot of clutch kills in that first attack, but they weren't able to get it all the way through.
Parker does pick up a kill on Kevin Gates there. They are losing at a very rapid pace right now, though that is starting to slow down with some of those kills and trade-offs.
And you can pretty much say goodbye to V with those kills. About no chance to stop the capture here if you're Gizmos. Gonna have to try and play for 2 ticks on A for your tournament lives. Can the ring stay home? Minute and 35
And as the
seconds
round
left.
gets intense, the map gets quiet. I think what you're seeing right now is a lot of everybody's just trying to group up and think.
Nick with a big 2-piece. Flix with his help. That's 3 dead onto A. Nick's going to immediately call in his crews. However, G2 odds. Flix saves Nick there from dying. Gets an unfortunate team kill, but still picks up the kill onto Parker. Number 5 here is going to be huge, and that is going to be the tournament for Gizmo's good boys, the Fabulous 4. A clean 3-0 control, a clean 3-0 series as they move on to the losers bracket final. The hard points have come crucial and come back to finally bite Gizmo's good boys in the butt after so many close hard point losses today. They tried to make a loser's run. They started in loser's round 1, made it all the way to round 3, but could not push it to the loser's final.
Tell you what, 27 and 14 and 28 and 14 out of Nick and Flix there. That was you know, that was quite the duo performance.
Yes, it was. Tuning in live to the winners bracket final on Crawler Stream. It is looking like in the control right now it is 2-1. Now on my stream we will be right back.
Mine as well.